Hey guys, what is up? Cannot wait. Draft day is finally here. All the hype, all the positional breakdowns. It is finally time. Well, about 45 minutes away, of course, until the draft officially starts. My name is Steven. Thank you for joining us today. Changed the little setup so I could watch the draft in front of my TV, but here we are. Joining me, as always, are Tyler and Alex. Tyler, we'll start with you. How you doing today, man?
I'm excited. It's finally here. I feel like we've worked so hard to get here. Or should I say you've worked very hard to get here, and I've just kind of regretted some guys. But I'm excited that we're finally here. It felt like it's been taking days just to get here, just for 1 hour. So the fact that we're finally here in about 40 minutes, the draft will start. And then in 30 minutes, when the two picks we know happen are over, the draft will officially start. And then we'll get closer to what the Chargers are doing at 13. And I'm stoked to get there.
Yeah, man. Hopefully these pick up at the top. I hope they go quickly. Like, don't be the guy that, waits the whole 15 minutes. Like, get there, turn that Trevor Lawrence in car as soon as possible. We all know what's going to happen. Yeah. Alex, you're here today, man. You got the 12th and the 13th picks today. You're wearing an Eagles shirt, Chargers hat. I'm digging it. How you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Funny story about this Chargers hat. I actually ordered one of those white Chargers hats that had like the blue Chargers text in cursive, and they sent me this one anyway. They just totally sent me the wrong one. But I actually have had this hat for a couple of years, and I don't know. I really like the minimalist insignia. It's kind of cool, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that retro logo for the Chargers is awesome. It's just a timeless classic.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got a lot of fun content planned for you guys tonight. Obviously, we're going to be talking about all the picks as they come, and then we'll obviously have our reaction to whoever the Chargers pick. And we're going to be giving away a lot of free Chargers stuff as well. Tyler has also included a PF Chang's gift card just for the hell of it. And then we're also going to do a Manscaped t-shirt as well. So a lot of fun stuff. And of course, the jersey giveaway, which was a Twitter entry. So all the t-shirts and stuff like that we're giving away is going to be people in the stream. The giveaway for the jersey is still open for anyone who hasn't joined it yet. That's pinned. I think it's pinned. It used to be, at least. It is on our Twitter profile. So if you haven't entered that one, you can definitely go check that out. So I think the right place to start here right now is the bombshell that Adam Schefter dropped on everybody, that Aaron Rodgers wants out, that he is ideally looking to make a move west, which is hardly a surprise. He's from California. His fiance, obviously an actress that will be working in California, and he might be the Jeopardy host. So a lot of West Coast stuff happening for Aaron Rodgers. Alex, you've got future Eagle Aaron Rodgers here on your name today. So what was your reaction to the Aaron Rodgers news, and kind of where do you think he could end up, and how do you see this playing out?
I mean, it's interesting. When it first there were reports that he was unhappy for a little bit, but I was like, all right, they'll work it out, and he'll get his extension, and they'll trade Jordan Love or whatever, because that seems to be where all of the issues started. But I don't know. Like, this seems to be a little bit deeper than any of us expected. And it seems like he wants out, which I wouldn't blame him, because Green Bay's kind of been terribly mismanaging that franchise. I mean, for a while. So as for where he could end up, I know there was that report that the Raiders and the Broncos and the Niners are the teams that are interested in him, or his preferred destinations. But it's like, he's going to go to whoever pays up the Packers the most. Like, that's the reality, whether it's, some team on the East Coast, some team on the West Coast, doesn't matter. So I don't know if we really have a good idea of it. As much as we would hate it, the Broncos probably are kind of a spot, because that they already kind of did the Peyton Manning thing. And they have a team that's sort of ready to compete right now if they get like a quarterback like Aaron Rodgers. I know we were talking about if they drafted Justin Fields yesterday or something like that, but if you draft Aaron Rodgers, and you're in a division with Mahomes and Herbert, you put yourself in contention, right? So I don't know. I think that they would just trade Rodgers for the highest value. Basically, I think that's what's going to happen, but we'll be interested to watch.
Tyler, what do you think about the whole Aaron Rodgers scenario?
I think it's a load of horse shit. I think that he just really wants to get a receiver. Look, even his teammates are coming out and going, what the hell are you guys talking about? To me, I just think this is something that leaks from his camp. And, he wants to put the pressure on the team to take a receiver because they failed to do so last year. If he gets traded, then I'm willing to eat shit and say that I was wrong. But at this point, like, I think it's a non-story, to be completely honest. Let the Packers take the receiver and then take 3 more receivers after that, move on and go try to beat the Buccaneers in the NFC Championship.
Yeah, it's just crazy that it got to this point, right? Because, they were in the NFC Championship game, and then everything, it was kind of pointing towards them having a great draft and really, building on that success. And then they traded up for Jordan Love and drafted a running back and drafted a blocking tight end. So the whole thing was just handled really weird. And, credit to him, he came out and had this amazing season last year. So it's going to be crazy to see how this pans out. I can't imagine any of the California teams, are able to trade for him. Chargers have Justin Herbert. They're good. The Rams just traded for Matthew Stafford, don't have any draft capital whatsoever, so they can't do it. 49ers have the 3rd pick tonight, but that's it. So, like, they can't make that work either. So, and obviously the Cardinals have Kyler Murray. I think they're fine. So, really, it's like they mentioned the Raiders and the Broncos, and obviously both of those teams have capital. They have rosters. Well, one of the teams has a roster ready to win, and that's the Broncos. The Raiders trading for him would just be, one of Gruden's craziest things ever. But I mean, to me, I think the worst place there is for him to end up as a Bronco, because like I said yesterday, I think the Broncos are a legitimate quarterback away from being a Super Bowl contending team. And obviously Aaron Rodgers would be that.
Yeah, funny thing about the Raiders, I had a whole thing today where I had to talk with a buddy, and he was like, oh, they mentioned the Raiders and Broncos. And I was like, well, maybe he wants to go to the Raiders because they're in California, and he can be the Jeopardy host and all that. And I still haven't mentally, I haven't recognized that it's Las Vegas now instead of Oakland.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Broncos would be the one that's concerning. The Raiders, I mean, they'll try to build the defense tonight, but I don't think they're going to be terribly successful in 1 year with just Gus Bradley.
Yeah, I guess if he goes to the Broncos, but what are you giving up? Like, what does Aaron Rodgers cost coming off of 50 touchdowns and an MVP season? Like, would you think he more than Deshaun Watson or less?
Probably more at this point. More? Yeah.
So I mean, what were the Broncos trying to give up to get him? Right? Wasn't it like 3 core players and some future picks or whatever?
It probably starts with like Bradley Chubb and maybe like Jerry Jeudy and then 3 first-round picks. Like, that's probably where the conversation would start. But man, that's it. I still think the Broncos would have enough, right? Because you have Noah Fant, Cortland Sutton is still over there, KJ Hamler, the running back who shall not be named. So like the Broncos would still have weapons, and Aaron Rodgers would obviously be able to really overcompensate for some things. They have Garrett Bowles, they have a great offensive line. So I don't know. I think it would cost a lot for the Broncos, but I think they should consider it. Absolutely. They have not really shown the track record to develop quarterbacks of the level that you would think of a team being led by John Elway. I know that he's not the GM now, but so it's just, they had all that success with Peyton Manning, and I think they should probably explore that kind of route now. But this doesn't feel like something that's going to happen tonight. This feels like something that's going to drag on until the summer. So I think this is going to have any kind of impact tonight.
Probably not. And, you talk about a team like the Niners that wants him, like they can't even make a trade tonight for him because they gave up all their picks in that Mac Jones trade. So I don't know. And I think there's a thing that if they do it after June 1st, there's like $20 million less of a cap hit or something like that. So yeah, I don't think this will happen for a while, similar to the Watson trade, but for different reasons, obviously. But yeah, I think this is something that won't happen tonight, but I mean, it would be a crazy draft if it did.
Oh, I'd love for it to happen tonight. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Give me something fun.
They're rocking the Canadian tuxedo. Yeah.
I don't even know what that means, but thank you,
I think technically that's when you do a jean jacket and jeans. I think it has to be both, if I'm not mistaken. But I guess okay, there you go. Then you are doing a Canadian tuxedo. So yeah, let's talk about, we did the live Q&A yesterday. We did talk about some things yesterday. It still seems like the Lions are, have a bidding war on their hands. But Alex has kind of mentioned the Carolina Panthers as another possible trade target. I still happen to believe that if Penei was on the board, they would take him. But it does appear that they are taking calls, trying to stockpile some picks. I think they only have 6 this year. And Matt Rule is looking to stockpile some more picks. So if they're going to trade up for Penei, I still feel like it's Detroit. But it does look like Carolina could be another potential option, maybe for a SLATER trade up if Penei goes earlier or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it could be earlier or I still think it's going to have to be 7. And it depends on what you want to do because the Patriots could trade up to 8. That's been the thing that's kind of been commonly mocked in a lot of these drafts. But Carolina could also take Justin Fields. That could also happen. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if that was the case. So we'll see. I mean, to me, I think the Chargers are the most likely team if a team trades up to 7, just because, they have the ability to do it. You could also see the Eagles. I think the Giants were another team, but New Orleans wants to trade up 20 picks for a quarterback, I guess. That's another thing that came out today. But I don't think that – I think 7 is the number because I do think Cincinnati will ultimately take Chase. So 7's probably the number.
Yeah, so Ian Rappaport just tweeted out the Panthers are sitting at 8. They've obviously made calls to trade back. They've also made calls about trading up to 4 or to 6. So, they've been very aggressive this whole offseason about getting a quarterback. And so if they feel really good about Justin Fields and feel not very good about him being at 8, I think that would make a lot of sense. Tyler, somebody asked what the cost of moving from 28 to 7 would be in the Saints case. Do you know off the top of your head that one?
Do you want to give me about 30 seconds? I have the draft. Obviously, I would have the draft chart in front of me, but you have to give me a second to figure this out. So from 28 to 7.
Yeah, for the Saints.
1,500 minus 9. So, I mean, a lot. It would take the equivalent of the 17th or 18th pick in this draft. So what was
what they did on the Davenport trade a few years ago? Because I feel like that was 10 spots, something like that. I don't remember.
Surprisingly,
exactly.
I remember looking at it, and it wasn't as much as I thought it would have been to move up that far. Let me check it out. You guys just keep talking.
So the Davenport trade, the Saints was 27 to 14. So today would be
a 5th round pick that year and a 1st rounder the following year.
Okay.
Wow, they give a future first for Davenport?
Yikes. Yeah, that was bizarre.
This is kind of a bizarre question. We've kind of talked about all these scenarios. If the Chargers are looking at a board without Sewell, Slater, Surtain, or Horn, is 28 too far down? I know it seems like the Saints are trying to trade up for a corner, but I mean, if you could get a future first out of the Saints, I feel like that would be pretty freaking tempting for the Chargers at 13.
And I think they should take that if they assume that they're a team that's not competing for a title this year. Take next year's picks that are probably more valuable, even if your team itself is picking a little bit later, and the Saints aren't exactly going to be picking, in the top 10. But you'll have so much more work and homework on those prospects, and I think those are more valuable. So, of course, I want them to stay put and take Darisaw, and they're not going to get Vera Tucker, Jenkins, Darisaw at 28. But take a corner. Get a future first like that, and I'm okay with that, I guess.
I guess it depends on
probably a Christian Darisaw, excuse me. It's like a Samuel Cosme or Dylan Radin's kind of player. So it kind of just depends on how they look at that, and really, is there that big of a difference between 13 and 28 on your board? I think they had 28 is where they picked Jerry Tillery, right?
Yeah, 28 or 29.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Telesco talked about how they're kind of uncomfortable once they start reading that 20s to 30s range because they don't have a first round grade on these guys. I mean, maybe they don't care because they get that first round next year, but it's not. They clearly know they'll be getting a lesser player at that point.
It's also the Saints, so I mean, not that I think they're going to be a title contender without Breeze necessarily, but I do think they will be playoff team, probably, maybe. So like, it's not like
Probably,
it's that,
maybe.
probably, maybe. So like, you know, it's not going to be that high of a pick. So I don't know. I think that's something to consider. I guess it's really just, you know, what do you think the difference between Darisaw and you know, Eichenberg is? What's the difference between Darisaw and Leatherwood? What's the difference between, you know, if Horner Sertan is there, what's the difference between like them and a Newsom, right? So yeah, I think that's kind of what the question is, and whether it's worth doing that.
Yeah, so those seem like the likely trade scenarios. You know, maybe if a Mac Jones does fall, maybe the Bears, or like we've talked about, you know, ad nauseum. Brentley Weissman put out a trade just 2 spots down to the Patriots, which I feel like that would be an awesome scenario for the Chargers, right? Because you know, you maybe lose out on Darisaw at 14 to the Vikings, but then you could still grab, you know, Elijah Vera Tucker or Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah or someone else like that. So if they could just trade that on that 2 spots, I think that would be awesome.
Yeah, I think that's like best case scenario tonight for a realistic trade down. Like, I don't think they're going to 20, but going down to 15, I dig it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can go inside now. So
okay. All right. So I think, you know, the interesting thing to be for this Chargers team, looks like Alex and Tyler left me alone here for a second.
Screw you, Steven.
So guys, if you want to leave some questions for a second, we'll take some questions, and then you dig those Funko Pops. Thank you, man. Amazon hooked it up there. So we'll take some questions, and then we're gonna do the giveaway for the jersey right before the draft officially starts at 5. So that's gonna be, you know, stay tuned for that. What compensation would you get moving from 13 to 15? I think you probably would get a second, maybe like a 5th or something like that. So not a ton moving down 2 spots. But I think that would be a really good scenario for the Chargers.
'96th pick or whatever it is, or 98th, whenever New England picks 96th. I think that's a value lies. Although, of course, you know, bidding wars, yada yada.
That's true. Looks like they're about to do the national anthem, so that's cool.
We also do have the super chat feature. So I'm just going to shamelessly plug that. So if you want to guarantee your question gets read, or your whatever you want to say gets read, then you can just super chat us.
Yeah, I'll swear on the live stream if you just super chat that, I'll say it. Whatever you want me to say, I'll do it.
All right, so I'm just getting up this. I'm getting up this website that I found to get the winner for this giveaway, and then we'll announce that in like 15 minutes or so.
Shouldn't going up from 13 to 7 cost very similar to the Miami Philly trade? It might. You know, I think that's a good comp for that. Basically, so. I think, but that, you know, the Miami Philly trade was a future first, which is what we've been talking about this whole time about moving up to 7 for Sewell. So
I'm Ron Burgundy. Someone's asked, are we okay with Tucker at left tackle? I assume you're talking about Elijah Vera Tucker. So I obviously have been aboard that train. I think he could play left tackle for the Chargers or frankly anyone. I just don't think the Chargers would actually play him at left tackle. You know, Tom Telesco kind of said that they don't necessarily value length more than other things, but, you know, Brandon Staley did talk about the importance of length in terms of like an edge rusher and going against an edge rusher and stopping an edge rusher. And he also talked about them wanting to get bigger on the offensive line. And so I think Elijah Vera Tucker could be the pick, but I wouldn't expect them to play him at left tackle. I think if they drafted Tucker, that's the competition for Oda Bougie, and they would address the left tackle position at a later time.
Did Elijah Vera Tucker ever play right guard? I know Dickerson did, or he had to have.
I I would have to go look. I think most of his starts were left guard and then left tackle.
Yeah.
But moving from left to the right, I don't think that's as big as an issue as it has been created out to be in the past.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm all for the pick. Like, I do think he's a better offensive lineman than Darisaw. So if they take him, put him at left tackle, doesn't work, kick him in the inside left guard, move Filer out to right guard next year, fine by me. So I'm all for it. Like, at worst, you get an all-pro left guard.
Someone asked what our beverages of choice are this morning. I'm going to be boring. I have some Costco store brand water. I do not have it. I do. So, okay. The other thing is I do have some alcohol. Here's some Corona. And I have plenty of bottles of that if the Eagles or Chargers fuck up their pick. So, you know, I did say if the Eagles do take a lineman of any kind, I would chug a beer. So, you know, we'll see.
Damn, Alex with the water.
I have this for now just because it was nearby, and that was at the local 7-Eleven. So I'm going with this, and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm drinking a Frappuccino right now. Get that sugar and coffee high going. And then later I'll be drinking water because I don't drink alcohol. So rocked it the sex eyes. Alex, what would have to happen for you to create like a sex eyes t-shirt?
What do you mean? To create a sex eyes? I mean, the Niners have to take Justin Fields. Isn't that what has to happen?
That's true. I guess I should have clarified what has to happen for the Chargers and the Eagles for you to get a sex size t-shirt.
Well, considering we're a Chargers podcast, I don't know if we're going to do an Eagle sex size shirt. So for the Chargers, I would say Patrick Surtain. That's obviously the first one. Then after that, Penei Sewell. And I think the sex size is cut off at RASHAWN SLATER. So I think if you get any one of those three guys, we can make a sex size shirt.
Is there like an in between, like sex eyes and what's the opposite of that? Was it like disappointed eyes, like too early eyes? Like what are you doing? Like what's the opposite?
It's the Tevin
eyes.
Jenkins eyes.
I look nothing like Tevin Jenkins, by the way. Just so because sorry. I wear, I don't take offense to it. I'm just saying, like, people in the YouTube comments are like, "You look like Hunter Henry. You look like Tevin Jenkins." I'm like, I look nothing like these people.
You look athletic, is what they're trying to say.
There you go. Take it as a compliment.
Yeah.
JC Horn, I think, would deserve sex size as well, but I know that Alex is more on.
I like JC Horn. Like, you know, if the Eagles or Chargers wind up with JC Horn, I would be fine. But I don't know if it would give me sex size. But
Alex looks like Hunter Henry when he grows out his curly hair. Has Hunter Henry grown out curly hair? I don't think I've ever seen him with long hair.
No, he doesn't have curly hair. He has like receding hairline curly hair. That's kind of what he has. But yeah, he did for a while. Lawrence. I don't think I look like Trevor Lawrence. Maybe if I grew out locks. I mean, I have a baby face, but you know, I'm happy to have the comp to Trevor Lawrence for baby face as opposed to like Zach Wilson, who has been getting mercilessly roasted on Twitter. But
the Disney star, man, there's going to be a Disney Plus movie about Zach Wilson one day.
We'll review that, right. Steven. You and I will review that when he's on Disney
There we
Plus,
go. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed our draft day review. Tyler and I had a lot of good fun with that one. I know like everybody was kind of asking me why I hadn't watched it, so I finally watched it, and I had a good time. It was not a great movie in terms of the writing, but it was a good time. Justin Herbert versus Zach Wilson, Disney special. Yeah. Oh, wow. Apparently Ben Albright is saying that Aaron Rodgers to the Broncos is getting close. Let's go look.
Well, did he say that? I didn't see that on Twitter. I just saw he was saying it might happen tonight. That's
thanks.
What he said.
Someone gets Hunter Henry and I get the thumb from Spy Kids.
Okay. I'm not mad about the Hunter Henry comp anymore.
I got a big head, man. I had to wear a lineman helmet in high school and middle school.
Did Albright actually tweet that, or did he tweet that it's getting close? Because I saw one from him where he said it might happen tonight, at like a trade in general, but I didn't see him specifically say the Broncos.
He said a lot of rumors about Aaron Rodgers should be in for a fun night. So
Yeah.
that
Well,
doesn't
what if you
necessarily.
lied to me?
And then apparently Mark Schlereth is reporting that it's nearly a done deal, and then Albright quoted it with the zipper emoji. So doesn't look like it's nearly a done deal for the Broncos, at least according to Albright.
This going from no news to huge rumor to trade in the span of 2 hours is insane if it happens. So who do the Packers take at 9 then? A receiver?
a receiver for Drew Lock.
Yeah.
Well, would they take Drew Lock? I would assume that maybe they get Teddy. Can they trade Teddy, or do they have to wait?
I have no idea.
So that's going to be super interesting to keep an eye on. I don't know if that's going to happen tonight. But like Alex was saying, that if they take on a much lower cap hit if they wait and trade until after June 1st. Or is it June 1st or July 1st?
June 1st, probably.
Okay.
Who do the Raiders reach for this year?
Christian Barmore?
Yeah. I think it's Quiddy Pay, but we'll see. Let's see if he's there. If the Eagles don't take him.
I think Quiddy Pay, like we've talked about him a little bit. I was a big fan of him early, and then Azeez Ojulari and Phillips kind of jumped him. But I think Quiddy Pay is a really good player. I just think that for the Chargers, it doesn't make too much sense. Like they just have other needs. And to me, like the biggest reason why I'm kind of against taking edge rush in the first round is that I really like this second tier of edge rushers. You have Joe Tryon, Peyton Turner, Carlos Basham.
Yeah.
So to me, like I'm more interested in taking the second group of edge rushers just because it doesn't cost a first round pick.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if the Chargers took Quiddy Pay, like I would understand, but I would kind of just dislike it from the standpoint of positional value and the guys that you can get later. It's kind of like what we were saying with Jeremiah Wosu-Kuramoa yesterday, where it's like, yeah, this guy's a really good player, but probably the wrong pick right now.
Yeah. What do you guys think of Peyton Turner, friend of the show, getting some first round buzz like everybody else?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but there's 30 players that have been like, they're going to go earlier than you think in the first round. It's like Joe Tryon has that tag. I've seen Ifeatu Melifonwu have that tag. I've seen Tyson Campbell. I've seen Asante Samuel Jr. Saw De'Ami Brown the other day. So like, if you're looking at a team who needs an edge rusher, like say the Buffalo Bills, and you're choosing between Greg Rousseau, Peyton Turner, and Joe Tryon, like yeah, sure, like that would make some sense to take Peyton Turner, but there's so many players who are getting that. Well, they could sneak into the first round tag. Davis Mills, the quarterback from Stanford, and Kellen Mond have also gotten that tag. So it's just. I don't know. I don't know how much I buy that one.
Yeah, I don't necessarily buy it either. Asante Samuel was a guy that I could see a team being like, well, we want a corner and we're not sure about Caleb Farley. So maybe they go Asante Samuel instead. That's something I could see just because of Newsome and Farley's injuries, particularly Farley's. So I could see it. And also he has NFL bloodline, which, we know how teams evaluate that and, look higher on prospects because of it. That's why the Saints are apparently looking to trade up like 40 picks for JC Horn.
Crazy. Simone Uribe asked who the surprise pick of round 1 is going to be. I think, like if I had to pick one of like one of these players that will go earlier, people think, and like I hate that tag, but I think Alex Leatherwood could really surprise people with his selection because we're kind of down on him at 13, but I mean the tackle rankings are reportedly all over the place, and so you look at Alex Leatherwood, he's got the size, he's got reputation, he's got the pedigree of being a 5-star recruit, 3-year starter at Alabama, can play left side, right side, guard. So I could see a world where like the Raiders take Alex Leatherwood because they do need some offensive line help. They don't necessarily need like a right tackle, but I think that they could take a guy like Leatherwood and figure it out later if he's a guard or a tackle.
Yeah, I can't think of a play that would surprise me. I mean, most of the receivers I kind of think will go in their spots, like Rondale Moore, maybe.
Yeah, Rondo Moore.
Jason Owe, if someone wants to really go for that.
So Michael McLean just tagged us in a tweet from NFL Update. Apparently, Chris Mortensen said that the Packers are now open to the reality that they may have to trade Aaron Rodgers. So doesn't necessarily mean tonight, but I mean they have to. Like if Aaron is really dug into this, and it seems like he is, then they have to trade him and get some cap for him. Otherwise, they're just going to be in a Brett Favre 2.0 situation.
I mean, unless some massage therapists have some stories about Aaron Rodgers.
Jeez.
87 of them or whatever we're at.
Oh my gosh.
Jamar Chase is wearing white, orange, and black shoes.
I wonder why.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Kareem see chances that Caleb Farley is there at 47. And would you guys take him? We talked a little bit about Caleb Farley yesterday. I'm not super interested in the Chargers taking that swing. I know that he legitimately could be like the best cornerback in this class. At least that's like his talent and his ceiling. But I mean, he's had like 4 surgeries in the last 5 years. So to me, the Chargers aren't in a place where they can afford to take that kind of risk. I mentioned this yesterday, but a team like the Bills, the Chiefs, the Packers, unless they trade Aaron Rodgers, are teams that can afford to take that kind of risk. And, if Caleb Farley doesn't pan out for the Bills, they still have Tre'Davious White. They still have a really good team. They would be fine if Caleb Farley doesn't pan out. And then if it does, then you have like one of the best cornerback duos in the league. So a team like a contending level team should take that swing. The Chargers are not able to take that swing, in my opinion.
Look, my thing with Caleb Farley is I wouldn't take him in the first for sure. I probably wouldn't take him in the second either. I don't think he's going to be there at 47 just because some team is going to take that swing. Whether it's the Saints if they don't trade up, I think that's a possibility. There's a lot of teams like the Buccaneers or anyone who's kind of down at the end of the first round. I don't think he's going to be there, but if he was there at 47, to me it's just like, would I rather have it a Faye Tumeli-Fonwu or an Asante Samuel Jr., who I know was going to be healthy? That's kind of the thing. And someone mentioned Landon Dickerson in the chat. Landon Dickerson's thing is just, he tore his ACL, right? And that happens to guys. If Caleb Farley's thing was just that he had a torn ACL, he wouldn't be dropping out of the first round. I think that's very clear. I think that he would still be in the top 20, top 15. It's the back stuff that has people really concerned, and that's what has me concerned. So, some people will write it off as Gecko Cujo says in the chat, injuries, schminjuries. So it's a player by player basis for me, and that's kind of how I see it.
He's definitely the steal of the draft. He gets there to 47 if he obviously pans out. But if he's there at 47, then something is seriously wrong. If he gets all the way to 47, then it's worse than we thought it was. I can't imagine he gets to 47. So if he's there, something is really wrong. And there are enough teams flagging him where I would go, just move along.
Yeah, Landon is different, right? Because you're taking an interior offensive lineman too. So when you're taking an interior offensive lineman, if you get 4 or 5 years of starting seasons out of that player, you got good value, right? So if you're taking a cornerback, you're expecting 7-8 years of starting experience, and so it's just a little bit different in terms of positional value there and in terms of risk, like Alex was saying. So Anthony Hopper asked about the giveaways. So the way that we're going to do a giveaways is essentially going to be like a raffle. So we're going to announce the winner of the jersey in a few minutes, and then like every 30 minutes or so, what we're going to do is the giveaways are for only people that are still in the stream. So what we'll do is I'll just have you type in like something like draft or whoever is picked. We'll have you type in something, and that will count as your entry. And then I'm just going to copy and paste all the names into a names generator and just be random like that. So that's just going to be, every 30 minutes or so, we're giving away 2 Chargers draft shirts, 2 Chargers draft hats, PF Chang's gift card, and then a Manscaped t-shirt as well. So lots of fun stuff for you guys. We are 5 minutes away, so let's get to some predictions here. Is Christian Darrisaw the pick? And if not, what is your heart telling you and what is your head telling you? Tyler, we'll start with you here first.
Heart and head tells me both. I am tied on those two levels. I think it's both based on where he will be, based on where they will be, based on what they need and what they're looking for. The fact there's a glaring hole at that position. I think it's him. It's really hard to argue why it wouldn't be him unless there's just a player you like more. Well, obviously that's how the draft works. But I mean, I think it's him. I can't imagine it's not him. But we'll see how the board plays out. Who knows? Dark horse is still JOK for me.
Yeah, it's all about how the board plays out. Like Tyler said, I think right now it would be Darrisaw. If you can tell me, Sewell, Slater, then, the two corners aren't going to be there. But I was thinking about it today, and I'm like, I don't know if it's super obvious that Slater's going to go in the top 12 just because the Giants are reported to like Devonta Smith a lot. Maybe the Eagles take a RASHAWN Slater, but I think they also go cornerback, wide receiver. I think the Cowboys are going corner. So it's just like if Penei Sewell goes at 7, and then you have Justin Fields, let's say at 8, whether that's the Panthers or the Patriots. I don't know if the Broncos are taking him at 9 or if the Broncos are going to have the pick at 9 because they might trade it for Aaron Rodgers. So there's a lot of uncertainty. Obviously, my guy is Surtain if he's there. I don't think he will be. To me, it's all about how the board plays out. But if you're telling me those 4 guys that we expect to be off the board are off, then I would say Darrisaw. Though I would say there is some chance that Slater is there. I think more than Sewell in the two corners.
Yeah, I've been on this train. To me, it has to be an offensive tackle in the first round. I know yesterday I said I was kind of wavering, but I going firm on the stance today. I think if it's Slater, awesome, right? Because Slater can be left tackle, he could be right guard, left guard. He's reportedly been training at center as well. So I think to me, Slater is like the best possible outcome, barring trade up a nice tool. But Christian Darrisaw is like not my favorite player, right? But I would be thrilled with this pick. And I think a lot of people have kind of undersold what Christian Darrisaw is and just the straight value of having, a first round left tackle. And Tyler kind of pointed this out today. Is PFF, so take it for a grain of salt, right? But he was the only offensive tackle with a consistent 90s grade in run blocking and pass blocking. So if Christian Darrisaw is the pick, I'll be very happy, even though I'm hoping that it's, a RASHAWN Slater or a trade or potential trade up for Penei Sewell if it doesn't cost a lot.
I think the big thing is just what are the positions that are taken, right? Like, do the Giants pull a surprise and take an edge? Like, because then that changes things, right?
Yeah.
If Michael Parsons is a top 10 pick, right? Like, I wouldn't predict that. But there are a couple mock drafts where he does go in the top 12. So, if he goes, then, that creates a spot where one of those corners falls, one of those tackles falls. So to me, it's all about the positions, right? We talked about the number of quarterbacks too. Is it 4? Is it 5? So I think it's all going to matter.
Just for people that are off topic, people getting nervous about Aaron Rodgers, joining Denver. How would the last time Aaron Rodgers faced the Chargers go?
True. That is true. I can't believe why is Kings of Leon right here.
No, the draft is already going to suck. I can tell. They haven't come out with a song in 87 years. This is probably like my freshman year dance, song here.
Trevor Lawrence at 13, easy. Oh man,
it's like a double Vong video if that happens. Yeah, I don't know. King of Leon.
All right, well, let's get this.
I was just going to say, imagine telling someone before we woke up today that Aaron Rodgers was going to be traded. It's fucking crazy.
And to the Broncos, man.
Mm.
Oh, wait, that's not the right tweet.
Also, for clarification, I'm not watching the draft. I'm following it on Twitter, so I'll probably be a little bit behind and delayed in my reactions as to what happened. But I guess that won't matter too early because Lawrence and Wilson are going 1-2. So
Yeah.
Well,
I
if
can't
you're
wait.
following it on Twitter, it's gonna break earlier. So
oh yeah, maybe Schefter will tip his picks.
true. All right, I need to find this tweet of the giveaway real quick.
I'm hoping that the broadcast does not put on all of the questionable histories of the prospects like they did last time, or their sad stories, or all that crap that happened last year that was just like, oh, someone died and this person had cancer, which, I mean, of course it's part of their story, but it was every prospect.
Yeah, last year it was like, oh, how did you react when you were 12 when your dad died? Hey, look, there's some Chargers fans on the TV.
All of them are there.
So funny. Man, Zach Wilson legitimately looks like a Disney kid.
Just punchable, man.
And he went to BYU, so you're telling me.
Yeah, I'm in a line behind you. I could be wrong, but does he look like who's that guy from? Is it Clausen from Notre Dame?
He does look.
Oh yeah, he does look like Jimmy Clausen. Never noticed that. Good job, Tyler.
Thanks.
So I'm watching NFL Network. Tyler's watching ESPN. Alex is following it on Twitter. So
it's a mess.
Mark Schlereth again is hearing that Aaron Rodgers is to the Broncos is close to a done deal. Man, that's look at Mark Schlereth breaking news.
This is so crazy that NFL Rooms didn't even have a tweet up for this 2 weeks ago. Even they couldn't think of it.
It is kind of funny seeing people put together that thing on Twitter. That's like, you have Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Justin Herbert, and Derek Carr.
Derek Carr. Hey, they have Gus Bradley. It'll go well. The sad part about their defense is that they could get the best player in the draft and still have the worst defense in football because they have that many holes.
That is true.
Man, Rodgers to the Broncos.
Certainly would make for an interesting.
Yeah, this changes a lot of things, right? Because I thought the Broncos going in could take Slater. If Slater was on the board, they could take one of the quarterbacks, could trade the pick.
Yeah,
but if they're trading with the Packers move at 9. They need a linebacker. Maybe that's a Micah Parsons landing spot. Obviously, they need some receiving help. Maybe that's a Devontae Smith landing spot or Waddle if Jalen Waddle's on the board. Maybe that's a Slater spot because they do need some offensive line help, losing Lindsley. Bakhtiari is hurt. They lost Ricky Wagner. So if this happens tonight, this is going to be, to quote Daniel Jeremiah, this is going to have ripple effects throughout the whole draft.
Absolutely.
Denver Rodgers is. I was just going to say, someone asked if it's official yet. Nothing is official yet, but there's a lot of rumors.
Yeah.
So they have a pick in every round. So.
Yeah, Mark Schlereth is saying that he thinks it's close to a done deal, but I don't know how much I trust Mark Schlereth to report news. The guy who loves running the football.
Yeah. Well, this wouldn't be the first time John Elway screwed over the Packers.
Did they beat the Packers in a Super Bowl?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
God, I'm going for it. Hold on. Broncos, Packers. Somebody in the chat is old and knows this. Yeah, Broncos beat the Packers. It's the helicopter game, isn't it?
I think so.
Thank you, Michael.
Has it started yet, or are they still doing the pre-lead up to this?
I see Booger McFarland, so I think they are pretty close.
Well, I guess Goodell usually has to come out and say like the draft is open, right?
Yeah.
Yep, they did beat the Packers. There you go, Mark Busnelli. Did I say that right? All right. So
We only have ESPN, Luke. Leave me alone.
Tyler, your first mistake. Why don't you have NFL Network? Is that a DirecTV thing?
I have no idea. Over here we have, I think, like 1 to 99 or whatever on the cable box for like the cheapest possible. We just like nobody watches. We used to have, I don't know. Who cares?
All right, let's announce the winner of this. We got 160 people in the stream, so I'm going to generate this randomly. Who is going to win this jersey of whoever the Chargers pick tonight? Maybe a Christian Darrisaw, maybe Penei Sewell, maybe RASHAWN SLATER. I know all of you will be super happy about an offensive lineman jersey. Other than that, best of luck to all of you. And here we go.
I hope it's me.
Well, did you enter?
Can I win the jersey?
I'll win a jersey if Penei falls out of the top 10 anyway, okay? So quiet. All right.
Oh, man, I still really have to hope for that.
It's spinning like John Elway in the Super Bowl in that play that I referenced.
All right, we have a winner. The winner of the first round jersey giveaway is Mike Jager, aka @Econ Jager, who is a high school teacher in Texas. So, Mike, I hope you are listening to this. If you're not, we'll let you know later on. But congratulations. I hope you enjoy that jersey.
Congratulations, Mike Jager. You're really good in Pacific Rim.
Oh, I was like, wait, what?
Come for
Tyler
the
with
jersey
the jokes
giveaway.
tonight.
Stay for the jokes.
There you go. Tyler with the jokes tonight.
Everyone's saying congratulations. I'm such a bitter loser. I wouldn't say congratulations at all. I just log off.
Well, Tyler's very competitive. He wants to win every single thing that he does, including live streams and podcast downloads and everything.
Oh, I know from our chat that Tyler's very competitive.
Mark said no. Repick the jersey winner. We'll give him a little bit. Well, don't leave, Kareem. There are other giveaways later. Plus, we're having a good time. So, yeah. I did see someone ask about the Chargers hat. We are still giving away the Phillip Rivers signed hat. I just forgot to mention it.
Yes.
So that is still being given away.
Thanks, Riley.
Congrats to everyone but Tyler. Riley,
I'm getting
thank you
slaughtered in the chat today, man. What the hell's
are.
up with you guys, man? I look like a
Yeah,
thumb.
usually
I have ESPN. Screw Tyler.
Someone said you
bring
look
it.
like a thumb.
Yeah, you missed that. I look like the thumb from Spy Kids. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Logan McFarlane looks like a thumb from Spy Kids.
That he does.
Thank you, Robert. Man.
Oh, someone brought up someone retweeted a tweet from March of 2011 where Aaron Rodgers said, "Beautiful day in Denver."
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Oh, man.
The Jets tweeted at the Jaguars and said, "All right, hurry up." That's funny.
Are they on the clock officially now, or is Goodell speaking or whatever?
Well, right now it's on a commercial break, so I don't think the draft has officially started.
Yeah, so it's not going to officially start for another 45 minutes because it's ESPN.
Yeah.
Look like Chicken Little.
Tyler doesn't look like Chicken Little. Brooke, does Tyler look like Chicken Little?
Don't
Brooke
answer that,
said
Brooke.
no.
Okay.
She said no,
This-
so you're good.
This is your fault for making that Tevin Jenkins meme. You brought this on yourself.
Man, this is rough. No one's getting PF Chang's gift cards today. Nobody. I'm taking my wife to PF Chang's. I don't have a wife.
So funny.
It's like, okay, with the Gabe Neighbors comments. All right. You guys can't cross that line, man. Come on.
Gabe Neighbors is mostly just a joke at this point.
Yeah, Gabe Neighbors is totally cool. It's just funny. Man, you guys, you know what? I'll have to fight
Someone asked
30
if-
of you.
Someone asked you if you're drinking a warm Corona.
No, it's not, I don't think it's warm. Pretty cold.
Where's your lime, dude? I thought you had to have limes with Coronas.
I don't have any limes right now. I don't know. I didn't buy any at my local lime store. Okay.
Wait, is another band performing? What is this?
Oh, no.
Oh, are they really doing that shit? It's funny. Who's the band now?
Brooke, which band is this? Who do they say? Oh, this is Kings of Leon again?
It's funny.
Why does the NFL suck at picking entertainment so bad?
I don't know.
Chicken Little is the best Disney film? What?
Chicken Little is not the best Disney film. Chicken Little is like 25th on the rank of Disney films, and that might be generous.
That's very generous.
It's probably like 55th.
Best Disney animated movie, go. Like the
Oh.
classic animation, not like
Does Pixar count or
Frozen.
no?
No.
What about
Well,
does Toy Story count?
That's
Toy Story's
Pixar, so
Pixar.
no.
No. Okay.
If you're saying like classic, non-Pixar, I probably would say Lion King.
I like it.
I have to think about it.
I'd say Lion King or Aladdin would be the two choices for me.
Ooh, Aladdin's
Yeah.
a good one.
Aladdin was my childhood one.
I know they made like
Cars
Cars 3. Isn't that Pixar?
Yeah, that's Pixar.
Yeah. Gray Mouse Detective. Nice, Riley. Okay. I see we're about the same age.
Here we go. Here's Goodell with Joe Thomas, who is so skinny now. It's so weird.
Bambi's pretty solid.
Bambi?
Yeah.
I like the part where they get shot.
I never begged you for a Bambi guy, Alex.
No, I mean, I'm not saying it's like the greatest movie. I mean, I would.
Bambi, damn it.
I would probably pick Aladdin though. I think Aladdin.
Oh, it's because it's in Cleveland. That makes sense why Joe Thomas.
Oh, okay.
They're not booing him loud enough.
Is it outside or is it? What are they doing with that? Is it a? 'Cause
They
I
have it
saw
under like a they have it under like a thing.
It looked like it was under a roof. Yeah.
Jarvis, best receiver on the Browns.
Ooh, Pinocchio's pretty solid too.
Are we still talking about Disney movies?
Your choice of movies stink.
What? Pinocchio is a good movie.
Well, someone asked about the live action Disney movies.
Live action.
Most of them
Well,
haven't been very good.
Yeah,
Technically, Infinity
the live
War.
action movies suck. I mean, to be honest,
Oh, those are awful. I watched the Mulan one and it was terrible.
I haven't watched the Mulan one.
It was
They were charging like $30 to watch that on Disney Plus. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not paying $30 to watch Mulan.
look at that.
Did
We
you say
gained
brownie
people watching.
fans?
Huh?
Yeah, they did call them brownie fans. They call themselves brownies. Like a fan of the Browns is a brownie.
I'm gonna miss out on all the memes from this draft because I'm not watching on TV, so I'll have to catch up on Twitter.
Johnny Tsunami is a very underrated movie, although it doesn't hold much weight in terms of rewatch. We tried to, when Disney Plus came out, Brooke and I tried to rewatch Johnny Tsunami and Brink, and they were terrible. Like, it was so hard to rewatch. But
Mhm.
the kid, I thought they were awesome. Oh my gosh, they brought the chair up from last year.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, they said they were gonna do that.
I'm kind of bummed that we're not gonna see drunk Roger Goodell.
Yeah, that was kind of fun last year when he like almost.
Are they
fell
picking a
asleep.
fan to announce the pick? That's cool.
No, she's going to sit in the chair.
Oh, she's gonna sit in the chair. That's kind of disappointing.
The best Pixar movie though, clearly Toy Story 3.
This is a little weird.
I don't know.
Man, Joe Thomas, what a guy. Stayed through Cleveland throughout all the bad crap, and what a guy.
Someone said Up as a suggestion. That's a close second. I will say Up is a contender.
You like movies where people die, don't you?
No one died in Toy Story 3. I mean,
They almost all did.
Well,
they were this close from all died.
They almost do get incinerated, but like the death in that film is that they get handed off to another owner. So it's like, in a metaphorical way, it's like Andy dying, but you know, no one technically died in that film.
There we go. Draft is open.
Oh, finally. Okay. Riley, I do have to agree about Inside Out.
Yes, someone said Coco. I love Coco. You know, Coco happened to come out like right after I got back from my mission from Mexico. So that was
I still have to see that.
That is insane. You should go see that as soon as possible. Coco is amazing.
They all died in Coco. Yeah, they did all die in Coco.
I'll do it right after the draft.
Jay Blue about Onward. That was the last movie I saw in theaters until recently when we went and saw Kong versus Godzilla. So that's a fun fact.
I don't even know what the last movie I saw in theaters was.
Bambi.
Bambi. Alex hasn't seen a movie in theaters since he was 1 year old.
It had to be like 2018. I think that was the last time I like been to a movie theater.
What?
Yeah, I haven't been one in a long time.
By choice or just like?
No, just by choice. I mean, I like watching movies at home and doing that kind of thing. And you know, the pandemic made them like put everything on digital. So
Anthony said that you're drinking the Corona like a toddler.
There you go. Yeah.
Look, I will totally admit I am an alcohol lightweight. All right, I do not take well to it, so I probably am drinking it like a toddler.
Yeah.
Yes,
I will
the
take
Killer
a shot
29. I am repping. Sorry, Tyler.
No, it's okay. I'm just talking about my alcoholism. I will take a shot at some point so you guys can watch an Asian turn fully red. Swear on my life. If you've never seen it before, it's all a bunch of white people. I will drink a shot so you can see what that looks like.
Oh yeah, because you're allergic, huh?
Yeah, it's not fun, but I'll do one.
Is it all alcohol or is it just specific kinds?
I feel like
can
tequila
you drink
hits me a little
vodka
bit harder. I can drink anything, but it's like a beer, a shot, a couple of shots, you know, one margarita or something. If I drink more, like my whole body turns splotchy. I can barely breathe. It feels like it's an allergic reaction. So it's not good. But I'll do it for you guys if we get bored. We have a long way to go.
Who do the Chargers take at 13 that would make you take 2 shots?
Like in a good way or a bad way?
A bad way.
Oh, receiver. Yeah, they take like Rashad Bateman at 13 or something. Like even Waddle, I would kind of get.
Unfairly to Quiddy Pay, I keep mentioning his name as guy I won't like. It's all just because of the positional needs. So I'm gonna say him.
Yeah.
Are they taking the full like 10 minutes for the Jaguars, I assume?
Oh my gosh. Binkonator with that tweet, that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was great.
That was a good tweet, my man. Why did the Steelers extend Mason Rudolph?
They extended him?
Yeah, they extended him through 2022.
I mean, well, there's a couple reasons. I mean, Mason Rudolph leads the league in racial slurs per game, and that's a really crucial stat.
Got to get Myles Garrett ejected somehow.
There we go.
N-word right. N-word right, said Ike.
Is it just the one?
Is what?
Justin Herbert's currently eating Subway, according to Instagram. What did he say?
Okay.
Pre-draft fuel? Yeah. That armchair commercial from Justin Herbert, man, I was dying.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either. I wanted to watch it and people kept posting it, but I just never clicked on it because I'm a terrible person, I guess.
Hey, Steven, what's your countdown right now? I'm at 5:31, 5:30.
5:31, 5:30. So you're
Okay.
2 seconds ahead of me.
All right,
Maybe
that's
NFL
fine.
Network's behind, but their crew is actually good at what they do, unlike ESPN's.
Oh yeah, no, totally. I completely understand. I'm literally watching Booger McFarland. I have my headphones in, so I can't hear anything. But
The TV's probably like 20 seconds behind, I assume, right?
sure.
I feel like it would be. I don't know. Someone asked, who do I want the Eagles to take? You know who I want the Eagles to take.
I'm so glad I get to watch you. Okay, there's a 50-50 chance you're disappointed here, and that's really fun. Like, there's a good chance that one of these teams is going to disappoint you.
I mean, honestly, the only way that I can be disappointed is if it's just like, I don't know, some nonsense. Like if they take Devonta Smith or Jalen Waddle, like that'd be fine too. Like, but
Yeah.
who knows?
For those talking about like how far they are behind, when I hear the pick or whoever hears the pick first, we'll put up our hand just so like we know who's heard what, and then when all of our hands are up, then we'll react. So at least I'll give you guys some buffer time. But we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. Man, they're really going 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean that was predictable.
Yeah.
Who are they
I'm
showing?
not gonna lie, they're talking about Trevor Lawrence right now, or at least NFL Network is.
Yeah, because they showed Ohio State play for a second there. They're talking about play action.
Someone said
ABC
Mac
gang or
Jones.
dumping.
Someone said Mac Jones to Philly at 12. Please, I need you to go jump in the nearest river.
And they need someone to play running back.
Oh man. There's no chance the Eagles take a quarterback, right? Like they're gonna be evaluating
Who's there?
Jalen this year, right?
I don't know. The only situation where I could see the Eagles taking a quarterback is if they like traded up for Justin Fields or something.
Mhm.
That's like the only situation I could say. Or
Which it looks like it could be possible.
I mean, it's theoretically possible. The only other thing is if they wanted to trade for a quarterback like Watson, Wilson, Rodgers, if they want to make a big deal like that, that wouldn't shock me. I don't know if it'll be tonight or next year, but
Man, Lawrence is still waiting for the phone call.
Oh, man. Oh my gosh. This reporter for the Panthers was just saying that Jay Glazer said that the Packers front office didn't even tell LaFleur that they were going to take Jordan Love.
wow.
That is some dysfunction that you just typically do not hear about from the
I mean, they're pretty. Yeah, they're kind of a storied franchise. I mean, it doesn't mean you can't have some bad seeds in there, but you know, it's not like the Jets.
Someone says Howie sucks in the chat. I agree.
Man, talk about some dysfunction.
Yeah, no kidding. So while we have some time, because we know who this pick is going to be, Alex, can you talk about the Eagles' dysfunction and what happened with Wentz and Roseman and Peterson and everything?
I mean, if we do it really, do we go?
Do we want to go down that rabbit hole?
I mean, I think they didn't like Peterson because Peterson kind of talked up to management and whatever, and you know,
The clock restarted for me.
he had too big of a stick for them.
Pick is in.
Oh, the pick is in? Thank God. But I don't know. Wentz deteriorated, but, you know, some people say that's the coaching staff, but...
Oh. Did Alex just leave?
Man, the Eagles discussion killed him.
There he is.
Wow, Trevor Lawrence looks exactly the same as he did when he was 10 or whatever that is.
I accidentally kicked Twitter on my bar, opening the wrong tab, so that's why I left for a minute.
You're good. Alex is back in. Someone said Eagles need Foles back.
I don't know if the Eagles need Foles back.
Well, all the Jacksonville Jaguars people are all clapping, so.
Someone said, do I support the Eagles and Chargers equally? Yes.
Alex is a true 50-50.
50-50. And I will say, if it came down to an Eagles and Chargers Super Bowl, I would root for the Chargers because they need their Super Bowl now that the Eagles already got theirs. So
yeah. Well, you spend a lot more time covering and talking about the Chargers too. So
Yeah.
Well, I wonder who the Jaguars are going to pick. They drafting Blake Bortles again, man. If you ever want to feel good about what the Chargers have done in the draft, go look at the Jaguars' draft history.
oh, they're terrible.
Is that the draft where they had like 8 Pro Bowlers in the top 10 and like Blake Bortles
Yeah,
and
it
Jake
was like
Locker
Blake
or whatever?
Bortles. Yeah, Jake Locker. Yep. Oh, is he going to let her announce it?
No, she's just standing there now. This is great. I'm gonna mute myself, even though you know.
Yeah. Shocker.
Wow, I can't believe it.
Oh, look at the dog.
Where's the dog?
I just see it. There it is.
There's the dog. Oh, it kind of looks like Sully.
I know.
Sully's more gray, yeah.
Yeah.
Sully is Steven's
Sully
dog. We're not talking about Pixar films still.
Yeah. I'd show you him, but we shaved him recently, so he doesn't look like himself.
Aw.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was great.
All right,
That took-
Jets
All right.
taking Justin Fields. Let's do it.
Now we have to wait 40 minutes for the Jets to fucking call the Mormon boy.
Hey, man. One of us in this group is Mormon, so be careful.
Oh, man. How many Chinese Mormons do you know, Steven?
Is that one family that we sat next to last Sunday? Are they Chinese? Do you know?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
With the baby, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do they have
So
squinty eyes?
there's
Okay.
no, there's a family of 5 in our church group that
Yeah.
that is Chinese. At least we think.
Whoa, wait.
but
wait. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Come on, Tyler.
Dude, ESPN put up a graphic of a trade. So I'm like, holy crap.
Wait, really? That's funny.
Yeah, but it was the Bridgewater trade.
I mean, look, I hope
Riley
for the
said that he
Mormon-
knows 2 Chinese Mormons too. So shout out to Riley.
My best friend.
Oh yeah, Brooke's best friend from college is Chinese and Mormon too. So there you go.
I
Hey,
hope for the Mormon community that Zach Wilson works out. You guys need representation, and look, Josh Rosen didn't work out for us as the Jewish people, and we were hoping for the Hebrew Hammer to come through.
Is he
and
Jewish?
Josh Rosen's Jewish, yeah.
I did not know that.
And Julian Edelman, unfortunately
that
just
one.
retired. Respect to a goat and all that, but yeah, no, not a ton of us in the football world.
Okay.
Is
So
Anthony
Ian
Schwartz
Rappaport
Jewish?
just tweeted. Yeah, is he?
I hope so.
Is he? Ian Rappaport just tweeted that the Packers have not engaged in any trade calls for Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, cool. So nothing's happening today.
So nothing's happened tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That Broncos stuff seemed like really suspicious to me, just like how quickly it came. Like
Yeah.
Mark Schlereth being the first one to break the news. So I was like, okay.
Benjamin Albright was asked about it. He said, "Is it a possibility? Yes. Is it done? Absolutely not."
Oh, also
Let go.
someone said in the chat, Edelman is not a Hall of Famer. I'm a Jew, completely agree. Edelman is not a Hall of Famer. Him and Eli Manning should not be allowed within 50 miles of Canton.
No. But yeah, I mean, Mormons got Steve Young, man. Like we're good so far. So, trying to think if there are any active members that are LDS in the league right now. Oh, Taysom
I got a
Hill.
kicker.
Taysom Hill, yeah.
Gosh.
Kyle Van Noy.
Kyle Van Noy, yeah, pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
All of you.
Anyone from BYU has at least like a 75% chance of being LDS.
Yeah, I mean
Eric
Taysom
Weddle,
Hill
yeah.
has Taysom Hill got a 4-year, $140 million fake contract. So I mean that's a pretty
No,
big
so-
accomplishment.
Utah fans, we always make fun of Taysom Hill, right, and how long he was in college. And right now we have Britton Covey, the receiver, He had his freshman season in 2015, did his 2-year mission, played in 18, tore his ACL, redshirted in 19, played last year, and he's currently a junior because of COVID. So he's technically been in college for 6 seasons, and he could go 2 more. So he could be in college technically for 8 years.
Jeez. I wonder how many people joined our stream to hear about Pixar movies and religion. Sorry, guys.
Just kind of where the conversation went to. But
yeah, it's all good.
All right, we got 3 minutes until the Jets pick Zach Wilson, or maybe they throw us all a curveball and take Justin Fields like they should.
Nah, they're taking Zach Wilson.
I know. Dark Boson, are we all predicting the same guy at 13? It certainly feels like Christian Darrisaw is the pick personally. I think all 3 of us are kind of on that same page, but if the Broncos are able to pull off a Aaron Rodgers trade tonight, then that certainly changes a lot of things.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm kind of not predicting anybody at 13 yet, just because we don't know who's going to be on the board. I mean, it looks like Darrisaw, but
someone has a sign that says "Free Josh Gordon." I love that.
Yeah, I don't know. It could really be. I think Darrisaw is the most likely if I had to bet right now. But if Slater's on the board, if Horn's on the board, then all bets are kind of off for me, I think.
Oh wow! Frank says that one of his high school buddies just sold his house to have his sons play for Philip Rivers, and he is coaching the defense. That's pretty cool.
That's dope.
I think Philip Rivers is going to be a fantastic high school coach. I really do.
My freshman year of high school, we never did one hitting drill. Never did a tackling drill.
My high school coach. So in Utah, August is the hottest month, and it gets on turf it gets up to like 105, 110. Yeah. And our coach during 2-a-days, back when you could have 2-a-days, would always start the second session in 100-degree heat with the Oklahoma drill or the circle drill because he thought it taught us how to be tough.
Yeah.
So I'm so glad that the culture of football has changed so much, and I'm very happy about that.
What's the drill where you lay on your back and then you flip over and then meet each other in the middle?
What is that one called?
I don't know what it's called.
I don't know. Oh man, someone from Scotland. What's up, Jason? 1:32 a.m. You are a brave soul. That's Australian.
Dude.
That is Australian.
I don't they're all the same people.
Oh my gosh. That was so bad. Oh, are we putting fans in the chair for every pick?
Oh,
that's
no.
annoying.
That's so corny from Roger
That's
Goodell.
so stupid.
Did you guys hear? Remember how he was doing like the giveaway or whatever of like, oh, we'll wait until after the pick. Yeah.
Woo! Wow. Very impressive.
Anyway, so Roger Goodell, right, was giving away, like the opportunity to take part in the draft at his man cave. Remember that?
Yeah.
Did you ever hear what happened with that whole thing?
No, what happened with that whole thing?
So the guy who owns Barstool Sports.
Oh, I heard about Portnoy.
Yeah, Portnoy ended up winning it, and then Goodell wouldn't let him actually take part in it.
Yeah. To be honest, I would say the same thing to Portnoy, though.
I wouldn't want to hang out with Portnoy for sure.
Interesting guy, though.
Alrighty.
All right, here's where it gets interesting, kind of.
I'm gonna say Lance. I don't know. I think it'll be Lance or Jones, but I don't know.
So what helps the Chargers more? Or does it help them if they have Jones go early, so someone wants to trade up, or does that not help them? Someone wants to get like or whatever.
I think it helps them more if Lance is the selection here because I don't think Lance would have a chance to fall to 13 and potentially bring a trade back. But I do think that Jones could fall to 13.
I don't think it would matter. I mean, I think it's just about the position, and like the league is really high on Jones too. You know, I mean, we're all lower on him, and we have him 60th on our composite board. But I don't know. I think that it's just all about the position, and there's going to be value in trading up for whoever's there. So.
Yeah. I saw someone else's from Essex, England. Like, that's super cool to me. How you guys are willing to stay up this late for the draft, man. Like, that's awesome. Also kind of sucks because I would be in bed personally.
Yeah. I've been up since 4:30 this morning to go to school. So I'm kind of with you guys on that. I just got up early.
Everyone in the chat. Well, we'll wait a little bit, but I got what I'm gonna do for the giveaway thing, so that'd be fun. Is he comparing him to Joe Burrow right now?
No, really?
Comparing Jones to Burrow?
No, Zach Wilson.
Oh.
Charles Davis is comparing Wilson to Joe Burrow and Russell Wilson. I hate player comparisons so much.
I mean, Russell Wilson, I guess I can see. I don't think he's anything similar to Joe Burrow. It doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Michael said he had a 2-hour nap and he feels like shit now. Are those all his little brothers? Look at Kalani.
Tell me your LDS without telling me.
Honestly. Jets fans are excited for once, so I mean, at least there's that. Zach Wilson about to be the biggest bust from this draft. I think that's likely just because I think the Jets are a terrible franchise. So
yeah,
could be.
Who's
I mean,
lady?
I do like Saleh and I do like LaFleur's brother. But I mean, I don't know if I'm fully buying that the Jets have the resources to make them successful. I mean, the first thing they got to do second round is build out that O-line and get a guy to play with Mekhi Becton probably. But
oh man, Zach Wilson just said the Jets are coming for the Super Bowl.
I mean, eventually, maybe.
Someone said, I really want us to get Dax Millen at receiver. I have no reason for it. You shouldn't have a reason for it because I don't think he's that good.
Brutal.
He's got very good hands. He's definitely a BYU receiver, but he's definitely not very athletic at all.
What do you guys think the Niners are going to do right now?
I think it's going to be Lance. Zach Wilson has a family the size of the Romney compound. Yes, that is a typical Utah family, my man, unfortunately. But yeah, I think it's going to be Lance. I've never bought the Mac Jones thing. I know that Kyle Shanahan reportedly really likes him, but I just think like the trade up to me makes it think that it's going to be Lance, maybe Fields, but I think it's going to be Lance. I love this whole thing. Ian Rappaport is talking about how, right, like the Niners traded up with the intention of like being okay to draft Mac Jones. And then they were like, oh, we should deep dive into these other quarterbacks. It's like why would you not do that research beforehand?
I don't know if I believe that they were going to be like, here's 5 players. I think they thought going into it, they probably wanted Jones, and then maybe Lance kind of slid into the conversation. But I don't know if I buy that they were like, oh, we don't know which player we traded up for. It's like, you traded 2 firsts. I feel like you do know who you were trading up for.
Someone from Portugal, I'm going to say Keisha. I don't know. I'm guessing that. But hello. I went to Portugal in 2018. That was a lot of fun. Love that place.
The pick is in.
Oh, shit.
Pick is in. Come on, Shanahan. Do the right thing here. Kareem, that's a cool story. but I'm glad that you did what you thought was best. Yeah.
I do kind of secretly want Mac Jones to be picked for the memes. I think that would be funny, but that's kind of my only take.
Whoever this pick is, I would bet on them for Rookie of the Year.
Honestly, like this is the best situation for any of the quarterbacks.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Geku said coaches get fired during rebuild years. The Shanahan and Lynch have contracts through 2024. So they're fine. They're not getting fired anytime soon. But
I mean, the only time Shanahan's gonna get fired is if 4 years Mac Jones doesn't pan out. You know, that's like the thing. But
all right, here's Goodell. Is that Goodell? No, it's not.
I'm gonna mute myself.
All right, here we go.
Good.
So they got Lance.
yeah,
What?
go.
All right,
Oh,
good for them.
man.
Yeah, Lance makes a lot of sense. I think he's
Yeah.
gonna be awesome, and you know what you can do with him is Jimmy G starts, and then that's gonna be the thing probably for a year, and rides the bench.
Yeah, I know it's like I don't know how to say this, but for those of you that said it a little bit early in the comments, maybe wait till we, put our hands up, all three of us, and then go for it. Like I know you're excited, and I definitely won't look at the chat when the Chargers or Eagles pick, but just give everyone else a little bit of a chance because I knew the pick before it happened. So just give it a little. Okay, so why Trey Lance, guys? Even why Trey Lance? You guys like Trey Lance a little bit more than I did, but like barely more than I did. I like Wilson a little bit more, but the potential's there. But what did you guys see in him?
I think the biggest difference now is that, like the NFL has always been about traits, but like at the quarterback position, traditionally speaking, it's been, neck up first, traits second. And I think if that were still the case, I could see Mac Jones being a legitimate pick, in a different year. But I think when you look at Trey Lance, you look at the arm talent, he's able to make every single throw. He can make the deep outs. He can make the post over the middle. The ball placement is a little inconsistent. But I think the thing that not a lot of people talked about in terms of Trey Lance, he had 1,000 yards rushing at North Dakota State. Like you been playing, to me, he reminds me of Cam Newton a little bit, in terms of like his build and the way that they used him. And so, the Niners in this offense, they're going to have so much more flexibility because Trey Lance can actually be a threat to run. And Jimmy Garoppolo's an underrated athlete. I think Mac Jones is, he's not a statue, but he's definitely not athletic. So I just think that with Trey Lance, it gives the opportunity for Kyle Shanahan to be as creative as he wants and do all these different things that we're seeing with Kyler Murray and we're seeing with Lamar Jackson and all these running quarterbacks, hopefully that the Chargers are able to do this year with Justin Herbert. So I think to me, just the creativity and the ceiling of taking Trey Lance is why I would have done this exact same thing in terms of just, him versus Mac Jones. Like I said, I would have taken Justin Fields. But I'm okay with Trey Lance. I think Trey Lance I understand that instead of Justin Fields. I would not have understood Mac Jones instead of Justin Fields.
Yeah, I mean, you compare him to Cam Newton. My guy that I compare him to is kind of like prime Colin Kaepernick. I think that he can kind of build into that kind of guy on the same team as Colin Kaepernick, obviously now, which is kind of interesting. But he is a threat to run the ball, and I think he'll improve his accuracy a little bit. And if he does that, like with Kyle Shanahan, I think that can be kind of bonkers at the next level.
Wonder how worried Shanahan is about Lance and how much he runs, because I mean Garoppolo was really on a tear until until he literally tore his ACL on a run. So I'm curious how much I'll ask him to rein that in and just be a smart play action passer. I don't know. We'll see, because it was the Niners really just, they had Garoppolo, they were doing well, then Garoppolo got hurt, and it's all been kind of downhill since then.
Yeah. And like we've been saying too, like this is a great situation for him. If the Niners want to stick with Jimmy G, they can start him for a year, kind of work on the mechanical issues that Trey Lance has, ball placement issues, and then he can kind of take over in 2022 if he's ready. Then you trade Jimmy G for a second or a third round pick, and then you kind of recoup some value from trading up to the number 3. So I think this is a good point overall, or a good trade overall, a good pick. I would have taken Justin Fields, but Trey Lance, I totally understand.
Steven, did you want to do a giveaway?
Well, there's only 3 minutes left until Fields is, or not Fields. I think it could be Fields. But until after the Falcons pick, we'll do a giveaway. So everybody listening right now, I kind of had this idea. Type in where you are currently living, where you're listening to the stream from. And that's how we'll do the entry for this one. And then after the Falcons pick, I'll pick a winner for the first Chargers draft shirt. So type in the chat where you're from, and that'll be your entry for the giveaway.
Anyone from Boston? We're not giving it to you.
Someone from Boston can still win.
Okay.
Hey, Salt Lake City, what's up, Nelson Holmes? That's where I was. That's where I used to live. That's where I grew up.
Oi, we got someone from Scotland.
Oh my gosh! At least you didn't say mate that time. Laguna Beach, Seattle, Germany in the house too. What's up?
In the house.
Yeah, is Alex getting a little drunk? Alex, are you drunk yet?
No, I'm not drunk at all. This is just how
You only had like half of a Corona, right?
No, I drank the whole bottle, but I'm not drunk yet at all. Not even slightly buzzed. That will come around the 12th pick.
All right, got pick is in for the Falcons.
Oh, shit.
This is going to be really interesting because I feel like if the goal is to prolong Ryan's career, then you're taking Kyle Pitts, right? But if the pick is a quarterback, I think that would make a lot of sense too, because Matt Ryan, I think he's probably got 2 or 3 years left of high-level play. So this is going to be really interesting.
I'll say Kyle Pitts just because I think that makes sense. They have to deal with that Matt Ryan contract anyway for another 2 or 3 years. And Kyle Pitts is a generational talent at the position. So it would be hard for me to pass up on him. I would totally understand if they went Fields, but if it were me, I'd probably go Pitts.
Do they not need a left tackle or a tackle?
I can't think of who their left tackle is right now.
I can't either.
All right, so I'm copying.
Kyle Pitts could probably play left tackle.
All right, I'm muting myself.
Same.
I mean,
all right, so there's the unicorn.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this was pretty obvious. If you have, I think they could have gone Fields. I think they could have gone with a quarterback if they wanted, but I think for what they're doing, Matt Ryan can still play at a pretty decent level, and you give him. Well, we'll see what happens with Julio Jones, but you might have an offense with him, with Arthur Smith, with Calvin Ridley, with Kyle Pitts, potentially with Julio Jones. I think that's just that's too hard to turn down, in my opinion. Yeah.
Out of curiosity, did Joe Burrow play with Terrace Marshall?
Yes.
Yes.
So why is that? Like, why don't they take Sewell and just like get Marshall later? Like, if he wants someone he was buddies with.
Well, I think it's an interesting conversation for the Bengals, right? Because you're looking at how high is the ceiling for Jamar Chase? How much do you value a true wide receiver 1 versus how much do you value, the tackle position, whether you play him at right tackle or left tackle. But I mean, Marshall was the third target there. So I think maybe the production, the connection with Chase kind of gives him the edge, I guess. I don't know. That's a really interesting. I didn't realize it had a pant stripe. All right. So I'm going to put all these names into the generator and then we'll.
Okay. So team tackle or corners going good so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say playing well.
Nothing really all that crazy so far.
What do we think? Jamar Chase or Penei Sewell here?
I mean, it should be Penei Sewell, but I think it's going to be Chase.
Yeah. I kind of think the same thing. I think it should be Sewell, but I do think they're not going to turn down the opportunity to have Chase and Burrow together.
All right. So here we go. Let me generate the names real quick.
Go for it.
Click this wheel.
So let's say Sewell goes. Does Miami go Chase or do they go to one of the Bama receivers?
Probably Chase.
All right. We have a winner of the next giveaway. And that winner is Philip Jacob from Yorba Linda, California. Philip Jacob, congratulations. You just won a Chargers draft t-shirt. If you have a Twitter, please DM our podcast account or find us on Instagram or Facebook and DM us that way, just so we can figure out a way to get you this t-shirt.
I gotta say, honestly, the Atlanta jerseys look kind of ugly, and their old jerseys look better.
They're so ugly.
They have that one that's like the black and the red. I don't like that.
I really like the Bengals in the uniforms. I like how they made it a little more simple, cut down on the colors. They followed the kind of the Chargers path and just making it simple. So I was a big fan of that one.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think they look better. I mean, I still don't like orange and black as a primary color. Now, I am hypocritical of that because obviously I like the Flyers. So I will totally admit I'm a bit hypocrite. But I do think that the white and black jersey is clearly their best. And I think that they should make that their primary jersey.
So, giant mistake by Detroit to basically give up Justin Fields at this point. Obviously, that's hindsight, but
I don't think Justin Fields may still be there.
Do you take him? I mean, how much does Goff have left on his contract, and can they just cut him? What's the dead money on that? Let's see.
What is that music?
I have some Disney thing. I'll just mute myself for a bit. Not Disney, but it's like a Disney sounding thing. Candyman.
Why is there we go. Sorry about that, William. I don't know why that was happening. All right, we got our first commercial break. Everyone go to the bathroom or something, come back. So gut feeling here is Chase for all three of us then?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, but I'll believe it when I see it.
Derwin tweeted, "Congrats, little bro," to Kyle Pitts. Are they friends? I didn't know that.
Guess so.
Florida connection, maybe. I mean, I know it's Florida State, but Oh yeah, the pick is in. I know someone's saying the stream is behind. I just didn't say the pick was in.
The 5th pick is in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's not a trade. The Chargers are not trading to this spot.
Okay.
Hey guys in the chat, let's just not say who it is yet, all right? Not that. Well, I'll
Is
say
it a? So.
Well, I did see it on Twitter too, from Popper. Popper retweeted it, but just for future reference, just hold off on the comments for a second. I hate when they go to commercial break right when the pick is in. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of dumb.
They're showing an offensive line graphic about how the Bengals need help on the offensive line.
NFL Network still is on commercial.
Oh, wow. They just came back from ESPN, so.
Of course, Popper spoiled it.
Hey, do we want to talk about it then, or?
It's taken a while, but no, let's let it go. I mean, I don't know.
Some people still haven't seen it yet, so we'll
all right.
Play out.
Okay. Wow, the Bengals took Mac Jones.
It's almost like Trevor Lawrence knew who he was going to. Someone said that on Twitter that Trey Lance looks like the bargain version, like his physical appearance looks like the bargain version of Mahomes, and I can kind of see some similarities there.
Yeah.
He's got the kind of the curly hair too.
Why is Tom Pelissero tweeting about the Seahawks?
I don't know, but the Goodell's about to announce. I'm gonna mute it, even though we don't have to really.
I would like to congratulate myself for being right and Stephen wrong the whole time.
I always said that it should be Penei Sewell. I never said that it was going to be Penei Sewell.
Well, when we did that episode when it was Chase, Tyler said that it was total bullshit. So
it should be bullshit.
It should be, but it ain't.
Listen, Jamar Chase is a fantastic player. Like, he's a really good receiver. So
yeah,
I understand the draw of like giving your rookie quarterback more weapons. And this is I know a lot of people were comparing their situation to the Chargers situation, but the Bengals have the fortune of being at pick number 5 in the second round. Like, they could still realistically get some offensive line help there. Unlike the Chargers, who are at pick 47.
Exactly.
That's going to be tough. So the two situations are different.
Yeah, I know.
In that regard, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, now at this point, not that one pick is going to change things, and we kind of knew it was going to be Chase anyway, but with the Bengals likely to go tackle or some sort of offensive lineman in the second round, the urgency, is increased for the Chargers to get their guy in this round.
Right. So next we'll have the Dolphins.
This is the first interesting one. I feel that the Niners one was, but we knew they were your own quarterback. So I guess it's really down to one of the two Alabama receivers or maybe Sewell. But I'll say Waddle.
Well, Jeremy Fowler reported that the Dolphins preferred Smith. I don't know if that's
maybe
smoke or not. I think that makes a lot of sense based on who they have, right? With Devontae Parker and Will Fuller being able to kind of take the tops off of defenses. So it makes sense for them to get a guy to work over the middle, especially if Tua, continues to struggle throwing the ball deep. So that being said, like I think giving him Waddle makes a lot of sense because Will Fuller's only on a 1-year deal. So I don't know. I would be, if I'm a Dolphins fan, I'm happy with either one. And then obviously I wouldn't completely rule out an offensive lineman, but it does seem like it's going to be one of the Bama receivers. And if Tom Telesco is working on a trade, he's probably on the phone right now with the Lions. So
the pick is in for me.
Pick is in for me as well.
I'm not watching on Twitter, but I'll assume the pick is in.
Anquan Bolden's competitiveness. Yeah, I've seen Danny Jeremiah make that comparison for Jamar Chase quite a few times. He definitely is very competitive, very physical. I love the way that Jamar Chase runs routes. Very similar style to A.J. Brown as well. So Jamar Chase is an awesome, awesome receiver.
Yeah,
bold decision with all white.
I kind of see him as I said Amari Cooper on the podcast. I think he's probably the best first-round receiver since him. But definitely he has a bit more of a physical element to his game than Amari Cooper, whereas Anquan Bolden was definitely much more physical. So you could say he's like kind of a cross between the two.
Okay, at this point we're gonna start kicking if you guys keep spoiling it.
Yeah, come on. Popper and the people in the chat, please stop spoiling.
I'm just gonna hold my hand up to the screen.
Yeah.
And, or open another tab. Maybe open another tab.
Turn off Popper. I'm not looking at my phone, so I didn't see that I was Popper. But
I don't have Popper notifications, so I just refresh my notifications part of Twitter, so I'll know when Rappaport tweets it out or whatever.
Okay, it's 6:02. Anyone else who's spoiling it after 6:02 in the chat, at least, just kick them. It's weird to know what it is and then just kind of sit here.
Brooke just told me that the pick of Trey Lance was not a Kyle Shanahan pick. Coaches were not aware that it was going to be Trey Lance. So
what is everybody doing?
Awful.
Okay, but what do we think about the debate between Devonta Smith and Jalen Waddle? Who do we actually think is the better fit for Miami?
I think it's Smith with their current roster, but like long term, right? Will Fuller, injury history, only on a 1-year deal. So I would understand. Well, it's Waddle, but I understand why it's Waddle versus Smith in terms of long term ability. But current roster, I think Smith fits better.
Yeah, I mean, outside of like Gesicki, they don't really have much of a possession sort of guy. Not that that's really Smith, but I mean, we know what the pick is.
That's a lot of patches on a jersey.
The good news about this pick is that it's not available at 13.
Yes.
So now someone else is, of course, potentially available at 13, but I wonder how often a guy who puts up those kind of stats and wins the Heisman.
This outfit from this fan. Oh my Lanta.
Let's see. I missed it.
Those pants. Oh, there's Phil Jacob.
With the 6th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jalen Waddle.
A generational tackle following to at minimum 7 is
Weird.
Pretty nuts. Okay, yeah, so please, guys, if you're just joining, please do not spoil it in the chat. I'm not looking, but there are people who are watching the chat, interacting with the chat, who are seeing it. Don't do that to them. That is a horrendous suit jacket. Holy cow.
Yeah, I hate that suit.
So at this point, like I'm personally uncomfortable with however much the Chargers would have to give up to move to this point, with Fields still on the board and someone trying to jump Carolina.
And Mac Jones, yeah.
Like and Mac Jones. I mean, maybe that makes people want to wait, but like the difference between Fields and Jones, I mean, geez. So whatever the Chargers have to give up to get to 7, I'm not doing it. You know, if New England wants to jump in, that's fine. Then the Chargers could just trade out with Carolina, maybe. But like, oh, the pick is in. That was fast.
I've
There's no
returned
trade
from
here.
I've returned from my pee break. Just to let you guys know.
Well, if the pick is in, that means no trade.
The pick is
Yeah,
in for
there's no
Detroit.
trade. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Hey guys, please don't spoil it. Like Tyler said, you know some people are behind, so please don't chat. Don't type it in the chat who it is.
Yeah.
who do we think it is?
That receiver room is awful. So if it's Devontae Smith, I think that makes sense. They need everything. So
Yeah, they do.
I have no idea. Everyone is on the table right now.
Yeah.
I would
Best
guess
player available.
I would guess Penei Sewell if I had to.
We don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
know you guys
Anthony
don't want to hear it.
he went all the way to Oregon for the pro day.
I don't know if that means anything, but I mean they do kind of have like a new run the ball philosophy, and maybe that gets them their sort of guy in the ground game.
Najee Harris at 7. That'd be so funny.
That would fit, give or take.
I mean, if I'm the Lions here, I'm taking Fields or I'm taking Sewell,
Yeah.
Fields would be very interesting.
but also suck because that.
I also
the
would-
situation.
I also would not like to see Fields waste his career in Detroit.
Or Sewell, man. Send Micah Parsons to Detroit, please.
Yeah, I will say if Fields goes to Carolina, that's a really nice debate between Fields and Lance for who's going to get Offensive Rookie of the Year. Because I mean, Carolina's got some weapons and a good coach.
I don't know if Lance is going to play. I mean, I know we said that with Herbert, but I mean, Lance's situation is a little bit different. I could see them sitting him, I don't know, for a full year, but if he if he doesn't start the first 4 or 5 games, 8 games, like, 2 of this year, kind of makes it impossible to really win Rookie of the Year. So I don't know.
All right, again, I'm not looking at the chat, but please do not spoil for those who are behind.
I am simply looking at twitter.com.
That's probably worse.
No, well, no, I'm just in my notifications tab. So,
Okay.
all right, and I know who it is.
Oh, wow. Rich Eisen just said this is the first draft in NFL history that went 6 picks, 6 offensive players.
People are retweeting the Tua Mac clip now from when Jalen Waddle said he preferred Mac.
That's funny. No, we're not on the Bengals pick. We're currently on the Lions pick.
Yeah, the pick is in. They're talking to Waddle.
So on my screen, it still says the pick is in. Rich Eisen's still talking. Did he just say the Panthers are on the clock?
Yeah, because the pick is in for Detroit.
Oh, okay. So the pick is in for Detroit. Good job, Brooke. Oh, they're showing Mac Jones on the phone.
Really?
Nope, just kidding. Hey, he's waving at the camera.
It's taking a while. It just showed Carolina's clock in the back, and it had 6 minutes left. So, I mean, they're already cranking down Carolina's clock.
Evan Parker, Tim Tebow's second tight end off the board. That is so funny that, like, today of all days, Tim Tebow's like, I'm going to be a tight end now.
Honestly, thank you to Aaron Rodgers for shutting down that conversation from getting any national media attention. Because I swear to God, if I had to go through Undisputed or First Take or any of these fucking shows that appear on Twitter tomorrow, and the main topic was Tim Tebow, I would have fucking jumped off a bridge.
That is true.
Also, like, what's the point of giving Tim Tebow a tryout? He's 34. You have 500 fucking players who
Lions
entered the
look really
draft, and
happy.
you want to look at Tim Tebow, Mets minor leaguer. Hell is your deal?
The Lions press room, the Lions draft room is going nuts.
At this point, I'm hoping Carolina or even the Lions take Fields because Fields going to Denver is not fair. I don't know what the pick is. So I'm
if Detroit's not trading this pick, which we think they're not at this point, then I guess Carolina kind of becomes the trade up spot for somebody who wants Fields, or they take Fields themselves.
That's what I'm thinking. Whatever it takes for him to not go to Denver would be great.
Or New England, like because New England is just cancer.
Okay, good else announcing. I'm muting.
Anthony Lynn's revenge, huh?
Yeah, man.
He doth stick the saber in one too many times.
Yeah, so for those who are just listening to us, the Lions have selected offensive tackle Penei Sewell. I do not owe Alex a jersey, so that's good. I'm gonna save $120. So
to be fair, I did change my pick to Sewell at 7 today.
Oh my gosh! So. Oh my gosh! This fan! Oh my gosh! He's wearing overall shorts. What is this outfit?
Man, good for them. All right, come on, Fields to Carolina. All right, well,
I sort of think it's either Fields, Slater, or trade to New England. Is that what we're saying? I guess at this point.
Sorry, what did you say?
No, I said Fields, Slater, or trade to New England.
Right here.
Yeah, for Carolina.
I think the Panthers could pick Fields personally.
Yeah, I think that could be too. Mm-hmm.
What did they trade for Darnold?
Second, fourth, a future second, fourth, and a sixth.
There's Herbert.
I mean, but their GM Tepper is like a real forward-thinking guy. So I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he was just like, oh, we traded for this guy, but it doesn't really matter.
Poor Penei.
Yeah, that's a rough spot to go.
To Detroit.
Where is he from?
He grew up in American Samoa, and then he lived in St. George, and then Oregon.
Yeah, I think Detroit is all downgrades from those.
Yeah. Riley Williams, DeAndre Swift, Eagles' #1 fantasy pick. Honestly, like, that dude is going to get run into the ground. So, Salvicious, I live in Fresno, California. Tyler lives in Orange County, and Alex lives in Miami. So we're all over the place.
Yeah.
Initially, when we started, though, like, one of the reasons why we started with Jason, it was like the idea of like eventually being able to have the three of us do episodes in person together, at least every so often. But then COVID happened, and then Jason joined the military.
Yeah. I mean, that's a brief summary of it. Yeah, no, very interesting. But I've never
Sorry, Alex.
No, I was just gonna say I never met any of you guys in person, and Tyler's never met Steven because COVID happened, a month into after you guys started the podcasts.
Yeah.
I know, it's super weird because the three of us talk like basically 24/7 in our group chat, and then we just have never seen each other, which is so weird. Hugh, I have no connection to Fresno State. I grew up in Utah, so I could care less about Fresno State.
All right. Someone says that I live in Miami and I like the Philadelphia teams. Yeah, I live in Miami. I was born in Philadelphia. All right. Listen, I don't have to like Jimmy Butler just because I'm in fucking Miami now. I hate that guy.
Oh, man.
So Alex is a big 76ers fan, in case you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
You think the 76ers are going to win the East, man, or what?
I don't know. I mean, it's them or the Nets, maybe the Bucks. Yeah, Yeah, I think the East is going to be competitive between those three, but
Pick is
could be.
Did you say the pick is in? Magna, Utah. Magna, Utah is literally like the worst place in the state. So no offense if you're from there, but it's terrible.
Gabriel Bo says Sixers ain't even making the playoffs. Just clinched the playoff spot yesterday. So
There you go.
Sorry if your team.
Oh man! Every time Alex talks about his teams, he leaves.
Hugh, I hate BYU, so we're good. No connection to BYU at all. Did Alex leave again? Ooh, Ian Rappaport saying they're choosing between Fields or JC Horn. Luke, how dare you? The University of Utah is awesome.
Horn or Fields? I mean, I don't know. That really isn't a question to me.
Alex, why do you keep exiting, man?
No, I keep clicking the thing because I have tabs open, so I keep exiting tabs. So that's why.
Yeah.
Not my
Again,
internet
please do
connection,
not
it's all
spoil for those who are watching the stream.
good. We're still figuring out what the Panthers are doing, right? I just want to make sure I didn't miss that. Okay.
Yeah, Ian Rappaport said they're choosing between Fields or JC Horn.
Ooh, I did
Very
not
spicy.
expect Horn to be in the conversation. I sort of thought it would be someone like Slater.
Alex, someone said you have the bladder of a walnut.
I didn't just go to the bathroom there. I've only been to the bathroom one time. But
He had to go
All
watch
here comes
Bambi's mom
Goodell,
get
so
murdered
I'm
again.
going on mute. Here's Goodell, so I'm going on mute.
Oh,
All right.
wow. Now you're ahead of me. Alex.
what? Oh, yeah. I know.
Wow. I did not think that they would pass on Justin Fields. Wow. So the Carolina Panthers have selected JC Horn, a.k.a. CB1, officially. So sorry about
fuck
that.
you.
I'm surprised by this, man. I really
Me
am.
too.
I figured that it would be Fields or Slater.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
So I'm surprised by this.
I guess they
So
do
here it
have
goes.
a quarterback need. But I didn't think that it would be Horn at this position. I kind of was, getting closer that it was going to be Fields. That was sort of what my thought was. But now Fields is on the board for the Broncos. In the midst of all this Aaron Rodgers conversation, Fields is available for them.
Man, I don't know how you pass on Justin Fields if you're
You can't.
Denver.
I don't know what they're gonna do. Slater's on the board for them, and that's been the guy they've been rumored to like. Also, I don't know, but Zertan is still on the board. But the Cowboys are gonna fucking take him and rip my heart out probably. I know that's coming. Now.
Remember when Horn was being mocked in the 20s? Yeah, the JC Horn rise has been real.
I mean, JC Horn was being mocked in the second round. I mean, in early November, December. That was But
Yeah.
Back, I declared him CB1. Just gonna say that right now.
In December.
In December. Some players you just know right away. Other players, like I've flip flopped between the 3 edge rushers like at every turn. So
Oh yeah.
it's funny how that works out. Don't they have Garrett Bowles? Yeah, the Broncos do have Garrett Bowles, but the RASHAWN Slater can play any of the 5 spots. They have Jawan James at right tackle. He opted out last year. The year before that, he only played 1 game. So they could certainly take RASHAWN Slater, play him at guard, play him at right tackle, whatever. And I think the Broncos, like, they're set at left tackle, and I feel like they're set at center with Cushenberry from LSU from last year's pick. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's Slater, but if I'm the Broncos, I'm taking Fields here.
If it's not Fields, though, there's not a team in between now and the Chargers that needs a quarterback. I mean, well, you could take him over Daniel Jones or Jalen Hurts, perhaps, but
yeah. I mean, the Cowboys have said that they've wanted to trade down. So have the Giants. Obviously, if one of the quarterbacks is still on the board for the Chargers at 13, that's a great scenario. Then they could trade back and get some more capital, which really they need more at bats. And so we'll see. I don't know if the Cowboys have the balls to pass on Patrick Surtain. I think that the Giants could probably trade back.
Well, the real interesting thing now is if Denver doesn't take Fields, where does Fields go? Because then is someone going to trade up for him? He might be on the board for the Eagles, which would be a stressful situation. But I don't know. I'm really curious as to where he goes now.
Yeah, so I'm on a commercial break. There's 3 minutes left until the clock is up. So maybe they were still working a trade. I don't know. But this is I feel like this is obviously the turning point for the Chargers.
Yeah.
who is other than Fields, let's say they don't go, is Slater the best player available? I think so. That's who I have. I think
I would say
Slater.
yes as well. I would say
Yeah.
Slater, yeah.
I have Slater, I guess. Yeah.
Is Risner playing left guard or right guard?
Oh, I forgot about Risner. I think he's playing right guard. So you can have Bowles, Slater, Cushenberry, Risner, Juwan James. That's a
really good line.
That's a really good line. And so that makes things easier for Teddy Bridgewater or Drew Lock. I happen to think that Teddy Bridgewater is going to be the starter. But man, I've said this from the start. I feel like Denver is a legit quarterback away from contending. So I would take Justin Fields.
And that's not a bad spot for him to be in either.
Man, they could have a Justin Fields, Teddy Bridgewater, Drew Lock competition.
Man, who's trading for Drew Lock? That's what I want to know. Like,
no one.
I mean, I know like Josh Rosen got traded after his rookie season, but I don't know. I can't see a team trading for Drew Lock at this point.
Who was the coach that drafted Lock? Was it still
was it
who drafted
Fangio?
Lock? I don't remember. Or was it before Fangio?
I think it was Fangio because Fangio's been there for 2 years, right?
Who was the coach before
Yeah.
Fangio?
Someone said not a fan of Melvin Gordon's latest tweet. What did he
What did
say?
Melvin Gordon say? Are we still listening to him or
Are we ever fans of what Melvin Gordon tweets?
say?
I'm hesitating going on Twitter.
Oh, he tweeted a bunch of okay eye emojis or something.
Maybe he's reacting to the Fields fall or something.
Maybe.
All right, just got some notifications, so I'm guessing that the pick is going to be announced pretty soon.
Yeah, it says Denver's got a minute left.
Yeah, Dan Jeremiah is talking about, they're in the same division with Herbert and Mahomes. Do you really feel like you have a good enough quarterback to win your division with Teddy Bridgewater or Drew Lock? And he's obviously saying no.
I mean, they don't, but it's all about, I guess. Do you think you're really competing this year, or do you think that's kind of a future thing? I guess I don't know.
Okay, the pick is finally in. Jeez Louise.
I still see 30 seconds. There we go. Pick is in now.
Yeah.
All right.
Doesn't look like either of the quarterbacks, but I'm going on. Is Goodell out yet? Doesn't look like it.
No. I'm not looking at the chat. You want to announce a giveaway after the Dolls pick?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a giveaway, and then we'll take our first commercial break. Yeah, Micah Parsons is not going to be a Charger. I 100% guarantee that.
Man, Steven, that might come back to bite you if he does end up a Charger.
Tom Telesco traded somebody for tweeting against the team. Like,
No,
it's not happening. It's not happening.
If he were to join the team, I would trust that the Chargers have done their due diligence, and I think I would buy it. But otherwise, I don't think so. Like, the most character concerned guy they've ever drafted was Jerry Tillery.
And the Staley defense just doesn't value linebackers that much.
Good call. Mm-hmm.
They have Kenneth Murray and Drew Tranquil and Kaiser White. Like, that's a pretty good trio. So
yeah, I don't think
Goodell's walking up by unmuting.
Back yours either.
Yeah, I'm going on mute as well. Kareem, I'll answer your question after this, okay? Well, damn, Alex.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, no. I'm shook at this one, man. This one doesn't make any sense to me. I like Surtain, but man, the NFL is stupid. Take Justin Fields already, you cowards.
So this is a legit spot for the Chargers. I mean, I don't think why would someone want to go to 13? I don't know, but they would jump the Patriots. It's just by more than one spot. Like, I'd rather trade with the Vikings. We could probably take a number of players if they move back one spot or whatever. So
I'm thinking somebody trades with the Cowboys right now.
Fields is still on the board.
If he goes 32, I will shut up about Sims.
I don't think he's going 32,
man. Chris Sims is a fool. All right, so for this next one, should I just do the same people? I feel like everybody is in here. So, I don't know how difficult it is. Okay, we were talking about Disney movies earlier. For this giveaway, this one is going to be the Phillip Rivers signed hat. So for this giveaway, type in your favorite Disney movie. That includes Pixar, anything under the Disney umbrella. To enter into the giveaway for the signed Phillip Rivers hat, type in your favorite Disney movie, and then we'll announce the winner of that in a few minutes. So Patrick Surtain to the Broncos. I mean, clearly they're worried about stopping the Chiefs instead of scoring with the Chiefs. Definitely points towards them having some faith in Drew Lock and Teddy Bridgewater or whatever that makes sense. I think if you have Teddy Bridgewater, like, you have a safe team, right? Like, you're probably going to go around 500 if everybody's healthy. Maybe you think the defense is good enough at this point to maybe push them into 10, 11 wins, I guess. But that's a surprise, man.
I would love to see that matchup with Keenan Allen. Pat Surtain is a great corner, but I think he has to get his hands on Keenan Allen. If Keenan Allen can get off the line faster than Surtain can get his hands on him, I'd be very interested to watch these two go at it because they're both very technically sound.
So I think George Payton. Why does he hate me? Why do you think that? Do you think that's the case? It's upsetting to see him 2 times per year, but it would have been way worse to see him 2 times per year in Dallas. That would have been cringe. So I'll take him as a Bronco, I guess, if that was the alternative.
Yeah. Well, the way they've changed the corner so far is pretty much like.
So I guess that 2 things is Slater and Fields both still on the board.
Who was 7? Oh, Sewell.
Man, I should have made the bet with Steven based on Rashawn Slater. Fuck. That was a missed opportunity. Should have done that.
All right. So we're going to pick the winner here, and then we're gonna have a quick message from our friend Arjun. So let me get these names real quick.
Adam Schefter just said Dallas is likely to trade out of 10. So I think this is Fields.
So this is Fields, yeah. Someone commented Chicken Little.
Dallas trading out
Ooh.
to the Eagles.
To the Eagles.
What?
Oh,
What?
no. Here we go. Here we go.
Really? To the Eagles?
The Eagles are on the clock, man.
Oh boy, Alex. Wide receiver?
Oh, this is
This has to be
this is
Devontae
Fields.
Smith.
This is Fields then. I think this is Fields.
Unless the Giants really wanted Quiddy Pay.
If it's Fields, I'll be happy. I'll be honest. But
Yeah.
my heart will sting for Jalen Hurts.
So if it's Fields, I mean, all you guys had to really give up was like a 3rd round pick.
1 3rd-round pick. Wow. This is the where
I don't have it exactly. I'm just
divisional
saying
trade.
you probably would have had to give up a 3rd round pick.
All right. I'm gonna spin this wheel real quick, and then we'll do the commercial break after the Eagles pick to watch Alex's reaction. All right, here we go. Here's the giveaway. I don't know if you guys can hear the wheel, but it's there. Okay. The winner of the Phillip Rivers signed hat, courtesy of Tyler, is Chris Reyna. Shout out to Chris. He's been a supporter of the Patreon page from day one. So, Chris, congratulations, man. Really happy for you.
Yeah, Chris, go ahead and DM me.
Yeah. So the Cowboys got pick 84. That was it. They swap picks and get 84. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, do you know how I knew that they would get pick 84?
What?
Do you know how I knew that they would get pick 84 in the 3rd round?
The trade chart or whatever?
So they trade up 2 spots.
That's pretty good. I mean, well, we'll see.
Alex, is that a shoe?
No, it's my pillow.
Oh.
Hello. Oh.
Alex is holding on to his pillow right now.
I'm biting down on the pillow, to be fair.
Brooke says to take deep breaths. You got this.
I don't got this. That's how I rose,
He's
man.
biting his pillow now. Alex, I've never seen you this stressed out, man. Oh, I like how Devontae has the DS on there. That's super cool.
Same with the guy from the last one. So he had a P.
Oh, really? Someone said, his safety safe. Tyler, did you see what Riley said?
No.
He said Tyler has math on his side.
That's right. This big thumb-shaped head is really good at math.
Anthony said to have another beer, bro. Relax. Or sorry, that was Jorge. We got 40 seconds.
Oh, what if they skip it? What if they mess up?
Wasn't it the Vikings that did that?
Yeah.
They like traded up and then they lost their pick.
Yeah, then I think it was the Ravens the next time. Which I don't know how you do that. 23 seconds, Alex. 22. 20. Yeah. Wow.
Man. So
I mean,
we
that's
got the
great for the
Giants
Cowboys.
at 11.
The pick is in.
Pick is in.
I mean, that's great. You guys you basically traded down, collected a first or whatever it was, and you get, well, we'll see. I don't know
Alex,
yet.
I hope you're a happy man after this pick.
Unless they're taking a receiver ahead of the Giants. I mean, the good news is you didn't give, whatever it is, you didn't give up a lot to get him. So even if it is Smith, because, the Giants or Dallas would have taken him, or maybe the Chargers were thinking about taking a receiver,
I think
Like,
it's probably.
giving up a
I think it's probably Smith because they wanted to jump the Giants.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh God, Alex died.
Alex left.
Oh no, Alex.
Here he is. He's back. There we go. We thought
Just
you
don't
left.
touch anything.
No, I keep doing it. Yeah.
I was never the biggest Hurts fan coming out of college, but you know he did show some good things, and I mean,
I think you gotta support. I think you gotta support Hurts and see what you have.
yeah. Okay, Goodell's walking up. I'm muting.
Okay.
Okay, here's Goodell. Here's the pick, Alex.
Unless it's Slater.
Are you happy, Alex?
I am.
Yep. I mean, as far as the draft goes overall, you guys gained value in where you were picking. Obviously, you moved up here, but you gained so much by moving back to begin with, and you still get the freaking Heisman Trophy winner. I mean, that's pretty solid. And it made sense. Like, there was no Surtain, there was no Horn. You're not going Farley, you're not going Newsome. So you took the best receiver available. You ensured you got him. I'm curious who wanted a receiver. Was it New York?
I think it was New York.
Chargers?
I think it was New York. That's who they would jump. The rumor was that rumor was that Gettleman liked Devonta Smith a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's fine. So Calvin Ridley comp, I guess. Okay, so if the Giants or Dallas do take Slater here, it's a pretty. I mean, the Chargers cannot take a receiver here. They can't take a corner here. At that point, that's a huge mistake. It's one thing to take a top 10, top 15 kind of corner. It's another thing to take Farley. You can't take Newsome. And if Slater goes here, it is. I mean, listen, Owusu Koramoah is still our best player on our boards, not named Fields. Oh no, it's not Slater. But if Slater goes,
We'll see what happens. I don't know who the Giants are going to take. But,
Alex, I need some more reaction about this pick, man.
Well, I was very concerned that it would be Fields or Jones. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking they were going to go quarterback. So obviously the elation of if it was Justin Fields would have been crazy, but also the disappointment.
Wow.
The
Bears just
are on the
traded up
clock.
to the Giants. Yeah, the Bears are on the clock.
Davis Mills. But yeah, I'm very happy with Devonta Smith. There were no ways that I think that could really go wrong. I know people are concerned about his weight, but to me, he's the second best receiver in the class, and getting him at 11 for giving up your third, to me, that's great value. So Howie Roseman slander postponed until tomorrow.
if the Bears take Mac Jones,
I don't think Twitter. I think Twitter would crash if they did.
I think you'd have to have 31 teams in the league and kick them out.
Ready to get hurt again.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break with a message from Arjun, and then we will be right back.
If it works.
If it works.
Don't
This
leave it.
should
It's only like 3 minutes long, y'all.
Yeah. Loading.
I thought the clock restarted, unless it already did and I missed it.
Wow. So Gettleman makes the trade back, huh?
Hello, everyone, and I hope everyone is doing well.
We can't
staying
see him,
safe,
Steven.
and enjoying the draft.
Oh well.
I think you probably have to take the background off.
Hello, everyone, and I hope everyone is doing well, staying safe, and enjoying the draft. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Arjun Menon, and I am the Chargers analytics contributor for the Guilty as Charged podcast. I would like to again thank Alex, Steven, and Tyler for allowing me to join them on their journey and to help them produce content for you guys. For those of you guys who don't know me, I am a rising sophomore at the University of Michigan, Ann Arbor. Go Blue. I am currently studying sport management and business administration. Now, I really got into football analytics when I joined the University of Michigan. I've always been a huge fantasy football guy, and I've always looked at fantasy football from a numbers perspective and using numbers in advanced football stats to project, how I think a player is going to do. And I use those numbers to make trades, to draft certain players, and to add certain players to my roster. Now, it wasn't until I got to the University of Michigan where I really got into football analytics at a much deeper level. For those of you who don't know, I am currently in the Michigan Football Analytics Society Club, which is a club that is dedicated to utilizing advanced football analytics to create content, develop research projects, and overall just become more well-versed in looking at football from a numbers perspective. And I would like to thank the club for putting me in a position to where I'm able to understand football analytics at a high level. It wasn't until I got to the Michigan Football Analytics Society where I learned about things like EPA per play, which is an advanced football stat that helps to measure offensive and defensive success. So that's a little bit about me. I would like to say one funny thing is I've never actually played football, like organized football growing up. I only played basketball and cricket. If you guys know what that is, very competitively throughout my life, and especially in high school. But I've always loved to play football and watch football on TV on any given Sunday. So I'm going to give some quick hitters about myself. My favorite player on the Chargers is my guy, Derwin James. Hopefully he stays healthy this year. Derwin, if you're watching, please don't change your number. I just got this jersey last year and I don't want to have to get a new one, because I would get a new one just for you because you're my favorite player. As for analytics as a career, I think I'm at a point where I'm really liking what I'm doing. And I've actually never coded before I got to college, and I'm finding it somewhat interesting. But to make it a career, I definitely have to get a lot better at coding, especially in R, because that's what, teams and people use in the analytics department. So as for a future career, it is possible, but there's gonna be a lot of work that I have to do to be able to get better at coding. But I could definitely see a future for myself in football analytics department. Now, as for my role with the Guilty as Charged podcast, I have a lot of content coming up. Like I have 10 to 12 more topics that I have coming up for this summer, one every week. And then that's not even including some of the fan comments that I'm going to try to get to later in the summer. Some of the topics I'm going to be talking about are looking at Staley's too high safety look and
Oh, where'd my denim jacket go?
Sorry, guys. Had some technical difficulties there. Got kicked out. Looks like the video for Arjun didn't work, so apologies for that. Looks like the Bears are about to announce their pick.
Well, how exciting is this? With the 11th pick in the 2021 NFL,
Mute.
the My Chicago.
All right, so Justin Fields is the pick for the Chicago Bears. So we have started the audio recording for those who are going to listen to this tomorrow. So just a quick little recap. Obviously, you had Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Kyle Pitts, Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, Penei Sewell, J.C. Horn, Patrick Surtain. And then the Eagles traded up to take Devontae Smith. And now the Bears have traded up to take Justin Fields. So I think this is a this is a very interesting scenario for the Bears. Have a logjam with Andy Dalton, Nick Foles, and Justin Fields. So this is going to be an interesting one to see how it pans out. I would expect the Bears to try and trade one of Nick Foles or Andy Dalton at this point. Probably Nick Foles. I don't know how much trade value he has, but this felt like a likely scenario once everything was happening in front of it that someone is going to trade up for Justin Fields. Somebody that I think is very slept on in this class. I think this is a good spot for him.
So what do we think? Patriots at 15, Mac Jones now? I feel like that's probably it. I don't know.
I didn't say, oh, you don't just roll with Cam Newton. I mean, you were still, 7-19 with a horrendous, lack of talent.
Oh, do we want to start the Audacity right now?
Did you not start it?
I didn't start it yet, but I'll start it. Do we want to do a clap on that, or?
All right, so Tyler, start yours over.
So I'm going to stop, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Start a new one. Hold on. Okay.
Whatever. Go for it.
Starting audio in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
All right. So apologies for those who are listening to the stream right now. We have officially started our audio recording for those who are watching or listening the next day. Sorry, can't talk right now. So just a quick little recap. We had Trevor Lawrence off the board first, and Zach Wilson and Trey Lance to the Niners. Then we had Kyle Pitts, Jamar Chase, and then Jalen Waddle, Penei Sewell, J.C. Horn, Patrick Surtain, and then Devontae Smith, as well as Justin Fields with a trade up to the Bears. Somebody gave us a super chat.
Thank you for the
technical difficulties. Thank you, Kevin G.
Thank you, Kevin G. And you guys, everyone can send us a super chat. So just have it in mind.
Thomas, one beer and a trade, and Alex falls apart. Yeah, we all fell apart there for a second, but that's okay.
Yeah, what do we think the Cowboys are doing here? I guess Slater.
Still Slater. Mm-hmm.
I think
But
Slater's in play. Yeah,
but I don't know. I feel like they could go off the board. But I am very pleased with how this is playing out so far.
Yeah, the Chargers should get. They'll either have the opportunity to potentially trade back, or maybe Slater's there at 13, which has been a home run. Someone said if they had 2 million Fawn would fill in for Sean Lee.
It's not quite how that works
there. Yeah.
I don't think that is how it works.
He'd be available at least.
They haven't deleted it.
Pick is in. Looks like Jerry's on the phone with somebody, at least on NFL Network.
Where's Northwestern?
It's in Chicago.
Chicago.
Again,
please,
guys, please don't. Yeah, please don't spoil for those who are late.
You guys are super chatting in various currencies today that are not the American dollar, but we appreciate it.
Someone said Slater, please. That's funny.
The Northwestern. Yeah, thank you. I mean, yeah, their defense is pretty atrocious.
Dan Jeremiah thinks this is an edge rusher.
Joseph Osai.
Joseph. He's a Texas kid.
Man. He is a Texas kid.
Jorge Rodriguez asked us, do you guys take Bitcoin? I don't know if YouTube allows us to take Bitcoin, so.
Yeah.
You can just send me $53,000.
Yeah, one Bitcoin.
All right, Goodell is walking onto the table, so I'm going to mute. Again, please do not spoil for those who are watching the stream for the draft. Thank you. Taking forever here.
So who do we think it is?
I mean, I think it's going to be. I mean, if they go edge rusher, I mean, they have to go pay unless the Cowboys want something, or Parsons, which I know it's not an edge rusher, but who's on TV?
I wasn't on TV. So the Cowboys have selected Micah Parsons, the linebacker out of Penn State,
Wow.
which means Rashawn Slater is on the board for the Los Angeles Chargers. I am, for one, shocked. I cannot believe that this is actually a possibility for the Chargers. The question is if they actually take him over a Christian Darrisaw or if they come back. I kind of would prefer a trade back personally. But we'll see. What do you guys think of the Micah Parsons to the Cowboys?
I mean, it's an interesting pick. I don't know if they needed to replace Sean Lee. I don't think that was the impetus for this pick, but they needed to, continue rebuilding that defense. And Micah Parsons is definitely a start to that. As for the Chargers here, we'll see. I mean, it's probably Slater or Darrisaw. But I actually had this conversation with Steven on the live stream. We were talking about Darrisaw's length versus Slater maybe being viewed as a more interior guy. I don't know what the Chargers' opinion on that is, or is there a significant enough difference with Slater to then take him over Darrisaw? But we'll see.
Right. That's the big question. Even if Slater, who we all have over Darrisaw, what is the difference between Slater and Darrisaw to them? Although I guess if you're on your board and you view them both as tackles and Slater's ahead, you're taking Slater. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah. They reportedly, according to Jeremy Fowler, heard that the Chargers were one of the teams that had Slater over Penei Sewell. I felt like that was smoke personally, but we'll see right here in a few minutes. The Chargers getting Rashawn Slater is a home run. I think Slater is such a pro-ready prospect, very polished, very athletic. Checks all the boxes in terms of what you want in an offensive lineman. In general, it's just the way that the Chargers have talked about getting bigger and length. I'm not too positive that this is Rashawn Slater. Yeah. I guess you will see. I'll eat my words, but I don't know. I'm kind of feeling either a trade back or Darrisaw here.
Yeah,
I think it'll be Slater, if I had to guess. But
Tyler's conflicted.
Well, I still think it's Darrisaw. Yes, Slater and Elijah Vera Tucker are both higher on my particular board. I think it's the same for
Vera Tucker could be the upset here too. I definitely believe that's possible.
As long I'm happy with all three. To me,
right?
Vera Tucker, Darrisaw, and Slater. If those are the three that we're considering for different reasons, then Like, I'm stoked with either of those. They're very close for me, and I would pick Darisaw for the Chargers, but I mean, I'm happy here either way. Whatever they're about to do, if it's an offensive lineman, they're going to protect Justin Herbert, use the draft correctly, and get defense later on. And if that's the direction that they go, the only thing they can't do here is receiver or Farley. They can't take an injured corner like that, no matter what his upside is, and they can't go receiver because the big three are all gone, and that fourth receiver is not a 13th overall pick. So, I'm at least glad it's kind of obviously offensive line at this point. Like, it's kind of nice to not.
Well, are how sure are we that Tom Telesco?
At this point, like,
I mean, it probably has to be, but yeah. I mean, the draft really broken away for them, where Carolina and Denver take those two corners, and then you have the Eagles trade up and that chaos. So I think this draft definitely broke in a positive way for them. We'll see what they do with it, but I would be happy with Darisaw and Slater as the tackles. A little bit less happy with Vera Tucker just because maybe they'd have to put him inside, but I think all three are kind of home run picks. Like, I mean, they just need to keep building out that offensive line. And I know Steven's competent, Vera Tucker can't play tackle, so I'm not going to doubt him.
Yeah, like I saw someone ask why Vera Tucker over Slater. We've heard from a few people that some of these teams are dinging players for opting out. And obviously RASHAWN Slater did not play in 2020. So as much as I think Slater is very polished and very pro ready, maybe the Chargers don't think that because they opted out. Maybe the lack of 2020 film kind of, gives Vera Tucker the edge, because while Slater is a versatile offensive lineman, we've seen more evidence of Vera Tucker more recently. So I would not be surprised if it's Vera Tucker. I would not be surprised if it's Christian Darisaw. It looks like the pick is in. So RASHAWN Slater on the board.
Someone did say Tom Telesco wore a USC shirt in that video today.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. So it looks like the Chargers pick is in. RASHAWN Slater still on the board. Christian Darisaw still on the board. Elijah Vera Tucker, Kwity Paye. So this is definitely an exciting time for the Chargers. And I'm happy with whoever the pick is. I feel like if it was a trade, we probably would have heard about it by now. So it looks like they're going to pick. Is in. Yeah, the pick is in. So, and they're going to go to commercial break. Seriously?
Of course.
Come on.
Well, that means we're going to know. I mean, but
yeah, I mean, I'm not even. My phone is up.
Yeah, please do not spoil this one in the chat. Okay. I'm not on my phone. I want to watch this one live, obviously, because it's the Chargers one. So again, please hold off your reactions until after this stupid commercial break.
I think the only saving grace that it's not edge is because Ojulari and Phillips got hurt. I just don't think you can call Kwity Paye a legit edge one. And they've already talked about the D line enough. I don't think it's a pick that they make here. So it's really O-line or Owusu-Koramoah to me.
I think Paye was more in play if Slater was off the board.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess Paye is still in play, but I'd be pretty surprised if it's not an offensive tackle at this point, with only Penei Sewell being the only offensive lineman off the board.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, Tom Telesco, you better do the right thing right here, man.
Tom Telesco, if you do not take RASHAWN Slater, I will come to your house. I will come to the draft room and steal that surfboard.
Steal it from Matt Money Smith.
Matt Money Smith. It has to be Slater. I mean, I think he's BPA here. I think he's the best tackle prospect, kind of by far. I mean, he was my 4th overall prospect. Like this is a bona fide bank robbery for the Chargers if they go Slater here.
Okay, NFL Network just put coming up Chargers pick live. All right, well, hurry up, NFL Network.
Okay, I'm off a commercial break. I don't know if Goodell's walking.
You're off a commercial break? Is Goodell on the screen yet?
No, I mean, they're showing the city and sponsored by Courtyard. Oh my God, they went to another commercial. Are you serious? They showed the draft, the city, and then went back to Courtyard commercial.
Yeah, I'm looking at a Home Depot commercial right now.
Yes.
Okay, now they're back to the draft.
What the hell? I'm still on commercial break.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't see any TV. I don't see any commercials. But
you know who it is, huh, Alex?
I don't actually know who it is. I am only refreshing my Twitter notifications. I do not
Okay,
know.
well, don't refresh your Twitter anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only going to know when Rappaport tweets it.
What's up, Tyler? I'm still on commercial break, man.
They're flashing.
I'm looking at a schedule release commercial.
They're just showing people on TV. They're not showing who the pick is or anything. They have
Okay,
not
they're
even
back. Now I'm seeing Devontae Smith hugging Roger Goodell, and there's Micah Parsons. Whoa, he jumped into the hug. All right, then.
Oh, Devonta Smith gets to be an Eagle. What a beautiful day. We averted disaster.
Yeah, no, that's solid for you guys for sure.
Oh,
Now let's see where this goes.
All right, now they're showing the city.
Okay, I don't know what the pick is yet. Okay, wait, they're
I don't
still
know the pick
wait,
is either.
they're like behind because the pick after the Chargers is counting down at like 5 minutes already.
Yeah.
I mean, they are.
Okay, Roger Goodell is coming to the screen. So
Okay.
All right.
Let me know when he's at the podium. Actually, screw it, I'm just going to mute it now. Alex?
I still don't know who it is.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Now I know who it is. All right.
Yeah!
go!
Are you
it.
serious?
Wow.
Very cool.
Wow.
Wow, I'm so that's great. Holy cow.
Yeah. I guess I'm a little bit surprised just because I did think Tom Telesco and Brandon Staley would value length a little bit more. But to me,
Yeah.
you throw length out the window here. I mean, I think Slater is the better prospect than Darisaw. I think I had him 8 spots over him. And, I know a lot of people wanted Sewell, and that will be the disappointment. But this is a serious investment in the offensive line. And, I had Sewell graded as my 3rd ranked prospect. Slater is my 4th. So I think this is still a great pick for the Chargers.
Whew. Man, I am not going to lie. I did not think that Telesco was going to do it. Oh, I'm so happy. This is such a wonderful day to be a Chargers fan. So happy.
I'd like to congratulate Steven and Tyler for their OT at 13 campaign. It paid out. It paid out, and RASHAWN Slater is a Charger.
Wow. I mean, what a and I mean this is fantastic for the future as well, at worst.
So now if we're projecting the offensive line out, you got Balaga, you got Filer, you got Lindsley, then Ibushi, then Slater. I mean that's how it projects out right now. So looks pretty good.
Oh man, I'm happy. Are you kidding me? For them to go offensive line at all is fantastic, but for them to take like generally widely considered a top 10 player in this draft at 13, BPA, position of need. At worst, he's your all-pro left guard. This year, he's going to be, holy cow.
Man.
Wow. I'm
just, they're talking about Dan Jeremiah's showing him and looking at this film, and I'm just like, I'm a happy man, you guys. I'm very
sure
happy
Daniel
today.
Jeremiah is over the moon.
I mean, it's just amazing the versatility this gives them too. And this is, one of the things that people put Slater over Sewell for was the fact that he can play 4 positions on the line. I had Sewell ranked higher, but you're getting tremendous versatility here. And Brandon Staley is going to be thrilled.
Love.
Mm-hmm.
Steven's going to go crazy.
I am going to go crazy. I honestly, like a week ago, if you would have told me that the Chargers would have ended up with Slater, I would have called you a liar.
The New York Jets have traded up to 14.
Whoa.
Bateman? I don't know.
Where were they?
They were at the 18th pick,
23.
I think, right? Or 23,
No,
sorry.
the
No,
Dolphins
18 is
were
the
at
Dolphins. Yeah, you're right.
So this is a top 6 player. I'm sorry, I had him 6th. Yeah, otherwise he's a top 5 player for all of us. Wow.
Who are they trading up for at this point?
Let's send it over to Lowe's home team headquarters for an announcement from Lowe's home team GM, Drew Brees. With our first pick in the
That's good for the Vikings, though. Collect some picks.
Justin Fields.
So yeah, I guess we're giving away a Slater jersey. So one of you.
Oh yeah, we are.
One of you is getting or who did we give it to? Mitch Traeger or whatever his name was.
Mike Jaeger or Jaeger.
Mike Jaeger, Mitch Traeger. Yeah, but we're giving you a Slater jersey, and we'll see what the NFL number rules are.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so at this point, guys, I can't believe
I cannot. I'm
what
in
an
shock that this
offensive
actually
line,
happened.
man.
Oh, Brooke said that they posted something funny on Instagram.
Of course they did. Oh, I'm so relieved. I'm so relieved.
They used the deal or no deal thing. That's hilarious.
I think the
Nice.
Jets could go Vera Tucker here. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the pick, because a lot of people were talking about him going higher than people expect.
Yeah.
So yeah, but
Wow,
Yeah.
wow.
someone said Jorge said I don't know what some of you guys think, but I believe in TT. Right now, I believe in TT. Ask me tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what he does tomorrow. But I give him A for this pick. Pretty solid.
Oh, top 5,
All right.
6 player at 13. It's an A. It's. I mean,
100%.
it couldn't have been. It couldn't have been better. You could. I mean,
Yeah.
wow.
This is a rough day for Mac Jones.
I mean, this was always possible, though. If the
yeah,
Niners passed him,
yeah.
he was gonna fall.
Yeah.
True.
But again, this is what the league told us about Jake Fromm last year. And again, I don't think he's falling to the 5th round or anything, but
I think he's probably. I think Max is still Patriot. I guess that's what we would be projecting as of now, but I wouldn't be surprised if they went somewhere else.
Yeah. All right. So, Tyler, do you have notes on RASHAWN Slater? Did you get to take any?
like game specific notes, probably, but I don't have them in front of me. But
Okay.
do you need something in particular?
No, I was just going to say we could each share our notes on Slater right now, just so people kind of know why we're so excited, or why we're so excited for this. Obviously, I think people in general are excited about taking an offensive tackle, but I think sharing some of our notes on him makes a lot of sense. So, for those who are interested, this is what I wrote about RASHAWN Slater. I studied him initially in December when I was getting to the kind of the beginning of the draft class. And then I went back and studied him in like late February. So here's what I said. I said that Slater is the smartest offensive lineman in this class. The way that he understands and works angles as a blocker is second to none. The biggest question mark on social media about his game as an offensive tackle is the lack of length, only being listed at 6'4". For this reason, some project him best at guard at the next level. However, he is able to compensate for the lack of length due to his high level awareness and great mobility. Does a fantastic job working at the second level and making positive blocks in space via screens and sweeps. Northwestern would also use him as a puller up through the middle quite often. He doesn't make a ton of splash blockers. He's not necessarily a mauler, but he is a people mover and is definitely not a pushover in the run game. He demonstrates the ability to win in a variety of ways with his hand placement and recover very effectively. He has the biggest trump card of anyone in the class because of the way he held his own against Chase Young in 2019.
Okay. Well, mine is definitely not as long, but what I said was, and it's kind of a repeat, but RASHAWN Slater may be the most technically refined pass protector in the entire draft. While some GMs may have a preference for size and arm length, his lack of either does not appear to hinder him at the college level. Slater works with what he has to bring defensive ends closer with one arm while extending with the opposite. and the push-pull shortens the lengthy arm of the defender and lengthens the arm of SLATER. SLATER can win in a variety of ways, and it showed versus Chase Young. Don't overthink it. SLATER is the second best offensive tackle in the draft. So yeah, we like him.
We do like him. I actually took RASHAWN SLATER in my January mock draft. That was one of the first ones I did. I think my third mock draft at that point. But yeah, no, I you look at his dominant performance against Chase Young, which I wrote about. Just an absolute mauler, I think, in being a protector. Last year he had 2019 he opted out last year, but 355 snaps, 5 pressures, and 0 sacks. Like, that's the kind of production you're getting from RASHAWN SLATER, and he was going against some great pass rushers in the Big Ten, and obviously his versatility.
Oh, sorry, the Jets pick is in. Sorry.
No, his versatility is really important. The fact that you can put him anywhere on the line, right? The Chargers haven't told Filer where he's going to play. They haven't told a bunch of people where they're going to play with Ibushi too. So, you know, he gives you kind of limitless options.
So the Jets traded and they took Elijah Vera Tucker. So really interesting that in this class with the lack of length that RASHAWN SLATER and Elijah Vera Tucker go back to back. I love Elijah Vera Tucker, and you know, if it weren't for SLATER, I feel like Elijah Vera Tucker would have probably been the pick for the Chargers based off of the way this kind of panned out. The Jets making some smart moves. You know, you get your quarterback of the future, get your guy like Elijah Vera Tucker to pair next to Mekhi Becton. That is a very physical, athletic left side that they're going to have with those two, and that's going to be, you know, a very smart decision for them going forward.
Yeah, no, I'm happy for them. Whoever they, oh yeah, Zach Wilson. Gosh, I already forgot to Zach Wilson. Oh man, but, you know, I mean, that's fantastic. What he showed at left tackle was promising enough, but he's going to be, you know, wherever they plug him in, he's going to be great for them. I'm trying to look for my notes on him in particular.
So I guess this creates a question of where Darrison is going to go now. So he's probably going to be OL 4 off the board, or so. Unless people like Jenkins better. I mean, obviously that's been a thing, but yeah, you know, I'm super thrilled with this SLATER pick. Like, I did kind of tease it a little bit when we started the YouTube live stream. I thought he was the guy that could most likely fall, but yeah, I don't think this could have played out better.
Yeah, absolutely.
And looks like the Patriots pick is in already. Ian Rappaport seems to think that they're going to take Mac Jones, which
he was on
they're
the phone.
taking Mac here. They're taking Mac.
Very typical of the Patriots in this scenario.
Which means Arizona gets a better receiver, like they wanted.
So, I mean, I guess the thing about Mac Jones here is they have the offensive line to protect him. So, I mean, but I don't know. If I were the Patriots, and I don't know what they tried and didn't try, Chicago put together the offer to go get Fields, but I feel like they should have tried a little bit higher to go get Fields.
100% agree. Someone said, don't forget Dan Feeney as well.
Oh, how can we forget? So now begs the question, this worked out a lot better than trading up for Sewell, yeah? Like,
yes,
without question.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
You know, I like we always said, you know, or like trading up for Penei Sewell would have been awesome. Like, I think, in my opinion, Sewell was, you know, far and away better than SLATER, but it probably would have costed, you know, quite a bit to move up ahead of them. And the Lions probably felt like, you know what, we really like Penei Sewell. They're going to take him anyway. So, you know, they get to keep their draft, their board. Maybe they potentially trade back into the first like they did last year. Okay, here's Goodell about to announce the Patriots pick, which I think is going to be Mac Jones, but we'll see.
He's just talking right now. Blake, see you later. You wanted a giveaway after this, Steven?
Tyler, did you hear it?
Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, so the Patriots do take Mack's. Get Mack's looking all unathletic like he always does.
I mean, I guess this was the expected result after Chicago traded up for Fields, but very weird. I don't. I definitely think Mac Jones can be good, but I feel like that Patriots team, they don't have a lot of weapons. I feel like they did go get Hunter Henry and stuff, but like, I don't really feel like they have an elite receiver or anyone to really like move that offense. So I don't know. I think Mac Jones is fine, but just does not have the physical skill set that all these other first round quarterbacks do.
I would hate being him right now. He has to follow up. Well, he has to follow up Cam Newton, but you know, he has to follow up Tom Brady. And
freaking Belichick is going to turn McCorkey into an all-pro. First of all, I can't believe that's his actual first name. That is hilarious. McCorkle. Oh, did I say McCorkey? But yeah, Hunter Henry going from Justin Herbert to Mac Jones.
he wanted to play with a good quarterback, so.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, look, I think Bill Belichick can do good things with Mac Jones. Like, in terms of talking about the system, like, I think the Patriots system fit Mac Jones better than, like, the Niners did, or, you know, whatever the Shanahan system was described. But I don't know. I just feel like the Patriots had a chance here to go get Fields, and that would have been, I think, a home run move. Jones is just, I mean, he's fine, but he definitely, you could argue he has the highest floor, but I don't think he is, or sorry, the lowest floor and highest ceiling. I don't know.
I mean, the good news for the Patriots is they didn't have to move. So even though this isn't the best quarterback, like they got to wait and get Mac Jones for free. So, you know, not too bad. Everyone in that defense is coming back. So, not bad. Cardinals
Mac
taking
Jones
a receiver.
is that the thing?
No, I'm guessing.
Oh, Mac Jones just said that this is where you wanted to be all along. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, okay. You wanted to go number 3, buddy.
Number 3 versus number 15 is a big difference in terms of financial ramifications.
Oh, yeah.
So the Cardinals here, I mean, they could take an edge rusher, I guess. Maybe this is a Caleb Farley pick.
I mean, I think they wanted well. So they let Hassan Reddick walk. Is there a Hassan Reddick kind of comp in this draft? Not maybe like second round. I mean, I guess like I don't know what kind of defense they run. I know Hassan Reddick stands up, and I think he's an outside linebacker.
Yeah, they do a 3-4 front. So, but they have Chandler Jones and J.J. Watt. So, receiver here, I mean, maybe Rashad Bateman, maybe Elijah Moore.
Who's on the board?
Kind of, in terms of the receivers, it's, you know, Rashad Bateman, Elijah Moore.
No, I mean the team.
The Cardinals.
Still the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Oh, what wasn't the thing that they wanted? They liked Zayvon Collins a lot.
That's what Benjamin Solak said.
Interesting.
There was a couple mock drafts that had him there, so I don't know. But there's definitely, I think, better linebackers you can do than Zayvon Collins right now. But maybe they feel he won't be there in the second round.
Want to get on the
I
giveaway?
mean, if you get Zayvon Collins, you have 3 very different stylistically players to kind of be the middle of your defense with Budda Baker, Isaiah Simmons, and then Collins. So, I mean, I guess you could argue that they complement each other well. So maybe.
Arizona has J.J. Watt. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah. So Philip messaged me and that he wants to put the T-shirt back into the giveaways or into the stream. So, so we still have 2 T-shirts to give away. So we'll do that one right after this.
Good else coming up. I'm gonna mute. No, I mean, I don't know where Alex went. So there he is.
Oh,
So there we go. The Arizona Cardinals have taken Zaven Collins.
Yeah.
The dude is crazy, right? Like he bulked up for his pro day and weighed in at 270 pounds at the combine. So maybe they're switching him to edge potentially.
I think it's probably going to play Sam, I guess, right? I mean,
Yeah,
I think
maybe
that's
do a little
probably
bit of
what it'll
both.
be.
Maybe. Like, do you think he can?
I'm not saying he can do that. Like,
Yeah,
I'm just saying
right.
that's what I think they're going to do. But
Yeah, for me, his biggest issue is sorting through traffic. I didn't like this high is pretty high, and especially over Owusu Koromoa. Like I don't. But if they like him, they like him. I mean, like he's able to do everything. Like he's comfortable in coverage, chase the screen, blitz the quarterback. But I think he does some QB spy as well. I just at 16 and over Owusu Koromoa.
well, I was just curious to see where I had him on my big board, so I'm gonna take a look at that.
I think he was in like the 30s for me.
Let me see where he was. I don't remember where he was ranked among the linebackers. I would assume 3 or 4, but
Yeah, he's my LB2 and 36th ranked player. Stevens 27th.
Whoa.
So
Dang. I didn't know LeBron was such a horror films fan. Interesting. All right, so for this giveaway, type in the chat who you think the Raiders are going to take. And then this will be for the original draft t-shirt, which Philip declined to accept. So someone else is going to be able to win that one. Who's JOK? That's Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, the linebacker / safety from Notre Dame. So again, to enter this giveaway, comment who you think the Raiders are going to take right here.
I had Zaven Collins ranked as my 49th overall prospect. So I was a little bit lower on him, but definitely some upside. Let me see how many linebackers I had ahead of him. I had Jabril Cox, Jamin Davis, and Owusu-Koramoah. So yeah, he's probably my linebacker 5. But again, it depends on how you use him. And if they're planning to use it more as a pass rusher, I think he can do that. I guess I would just think they would more want a traditional edge. I don't know, but
curious what the Raiders do here. Sorry.
Yeah, I had Zaven Collins at 27 overall.
Yeah.
So I was a little higher on him than Alex is, obviously.
So Mayock, I believe, has gone with a lot of senior players from big time programs. We'll see where they go. I don't know if Darisaw or Jenkins are really those big time programs that he likes.
I feel like Pay would make a lot.
Yeah.
Typically, it's been Alabama, Clemson, Ohio State.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Notre Dame would qualify as a big time program too. Have they taken a lot of Notre Dame players? I don't think so, right? This is a great landing spot for Owusu-Koramoah because
it is.
I mean, we know how much Gus Bradley requires his linebackers to cover, and Owusu-Koramoah is a fantastic coverage linebacker or safety. So,
I would say. I mean, Michigan qualifies as a big school too if they want to take. Pay.
I have a question. So they did a very big send off. Thank you for Casey Hayward, with their thing that they wrote and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Did they do that for Melvin Ingram?
Well, Melvin Ingram hasn't officially left yet. He's not. He's still free agent.
Yeah, he was just a free agent. So they cut Casey Hayward. So
yeah, Melvin Ingram's. I mean, I think they would do it if he left somewhere or signed, but they haven't. He's still available. So.
All right. So let me pull up the name generator again.
The pick is in.
I mean, he definitely had a down year last year, but I said for a couple times, I kind of wouldn't mind having him back. I mean, we'll see what they do with edge in this draft, though. I mean, that's going to determine everything if there's other moves they can make in free agency or not.
Was I more excited for the Derwin pick or Slater?
All right, so the winner of the first draft T-shirt is Salvicious. So Salvicious, a recent patron. Gosh dang it. Gosh. So Salvicious, please DM our podcast account, and we will make sure that you get that draft T-shirt set up for you.
I guess Slater versus Derwin. I don't know. I guess Derwin was more unexpected that he would be there, so probably him. But I also didn't 100% expect Slater to be there. So that you know, I guess we knew they were going offensive tackle versus we didn't quite have a firm idea of what they were doing in 2018. So I might lean towards Derwin just from an unexpected quotient. But yeah, I definitely think this Slater was still kind of unexpected based on, you know, where people thought he was going to go.
Yeah, I mean, I was obviously thrilled when they picked Derwin James, but I didn't really study the draft up until that point. Like, I just kind of knew he was a good player. And at that point, I thought they were taking like RASHAWN Evans, that are linebacker at that point. Goodell's up, so I'll mute. So I think I'm more excited for Slater just because I've watched him.
Alex, are you good?
Yeah, I just saw it. Okay.
So I said right before, Alex Leatherwood was going to go, higher than people thought. So I can't exactly say I'm surprised by this. It's a little interesting that Darisaw is still on the board, but I mean, Leatherwood gives them options. And again, Mike Mayock loves his Alabama players. So
another Alabama player.
I've kind of figured it was going to be Leatherwood or Barmore.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about this as a possibility at 13 because we didn't know how people had, the tackles ranked. I certainly don't like him more than Jenkins or Darisaw, but, there's something to be said about a guy who's a multi-year starter, tested very well athletically, big program, faced the best.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think Leatherwood's good. Like, I think he's going to be a fine lineman, but to me, the upside of Darisaw or even the upside of Jenkins kind of eclipsed that for me. But I guess if you were to compare him to Jenkins, it's, Jenkins is a right tackle and you'd be converting. But no, I think Darisaw is just a much better, kind of more refined prospect at this point, and I think his ceiling is higher. But yeah, no, I mean, Leatherwood, I think will still be good, but it's a bit of a reach for me just based on where I think he should actually go. But again, not really how the draft works, I guess.
My man was wearing a T-shirt. Like, come on, man. I was a fan of Alex Leatherwood when I was watching Jet Wills last year. I feel like that. Oh, what the heck? Bye. That was super weird. Anyways, so I liked Alex Leatherwood a lot last year. I was just kind of hoping for more out of him this year. And this year he kind of seemed like a little more inconsistent to me with his hand placement and with kind of the angles that he would take. So Alex Leatherwood, I understand, right? Like, he checks all the boxes in terms of physicality, athleticism, pedigree. He was the Outlet Trophy winner this year. So yeah, Adrian Scott Raiders are always reaching. I'm just at least Leatherwood is like kind of in that range. Like, I would have preferred Darisaw, like Alex was saying. But at least this one isn't as bad as Cleveland Farrell at number 4.
See Michael's tweet?
No.
Oh. It says sources, a person in Chargers headquarters just lolled at the Raiders pick.
I mean, I can't blame him.
60. So there's an ESPN draft predictor. It says he had a 60% chance of being there at pick 46.
I don't think he would have been there.
Yeah, I don't buy
Yeah.
that though.
I think the Alabama pedigree would have put him there kind of regardless. But yeah, I think he was probably. I thought he was going to go in like the late first round, maybe to one of the Chiefs or somebody like that. They continue. Well, the Chiefs aren't there anymore, but the Ravens, et cetera, et cetera. But
So here's the Dolphins. Sorry to cut you off.
no,
I think this is a Darisaw spot. Honestly, I do.
Could be.
Well, that makes sense.
Of course, I say that, and then it's Jalen Phillips. So Miami gets to
Yeah.
stay there. They obviously needed some edge help. I mean, Kyle Van Noy was not a pure edge for them, but they did need some pass rush help, and they needed a true like blue chip player because they have what's his name? Emmanuel Ogbah, I think, is their best pass rusher. So Jalen Phillips makes a lot of sense. I've said a bunch of times I flip-flop between him and Azeez Ojulari quite a bit for who was the best edge rusher. Almost a similar conversation between, RASHAWN Slater and Penei Sewell, right? Like I think Azeez Ojulari is the better athlete, better physical tools, but Jalen Phillips it was the best pure pass rusher in terms of technical ability in this class. Great hands placement, actually has a plan of attack when he's rushing the passer. So makes a lot of sense for the Dolphins.
Yeah, just got to get over those concussions. But otherwise, I mean, I think he's still my edge one despite the concussion issues. Or maybe it's Ojulari. No, I forget where I have him now. But it's pretty close, like you said, the whole flip-flopping, just because I wish Ojulari or Phillips would have not had that. I mean, I wish both of them weren't injured or hurt, or had those concerns, because they both are really, really good. But Phillips being edge one here makes a ton of sense, unless you count Collins as an edge.
Yeah. I don't know. The thing for me is, and Peter Trigger was kind of talking about this, but like all the edges kind of have something against them, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's, an injury or something in their history. So I don't know. I think they're all kind of risks this early, but definitely Miami needing more help in the pass rush. So I can't fault them for the Jalen Phillips pick. And yeah, they got a local kid, is going to stay there. That's kind of cool.
So Washington and the Colts both need tackle help. So do the Titans. I would think that Darisaw is one of those picks.
Oh, man, if Darisaw goes to the Colts, I almost think he's going to have a better career than Slater. That's just not fair. They're going to develop him so well.
Playing next to Quentin Nelson takes a lot of pressure off of you, too.
Yeah. Oh, that's not even fair.
Well, I mean, if they take Darisaw, I mean, he'll have to compete with Sam Tevy.
Totally. So, want to mention real quick, we are going to spend a little bit more time kind of analyzing the Chargers pick, what this means overall, what kind of picks they could do for the second round once the first round has concluded. So definitely stay on for that. We've still got a few giveaways to do as well, both of the Chargers draft hats, PF gift card, and another Chargers draft t-shirt. So we'll do one of the draft hats after Washington picks, and then we'll go from there. Darisaw would get chewed out by Nelson. I don't think Quentin Nelson is that kind of person to like go out and chew out players, but that's just kind of the vibe that I've got.
Okay, so
Brady Woon, what's up, man?
Oh, hi, Brady.
I am making the RASHAWN Slater thumbnail for the live stream, so sorry if I seem a little bit.
No problem. All right, at this point, so there are some safeties that are falling.
Dude, if the Chargers could get Trey Van Merrick, ooh, man.
Oh,
or Richie
man.
Grant, of course.
Yeah, I kind of. That's the thing. Like, I mean, look at it. Like, if Darisaw goes here, and let's say Jenkins goes pretty soon, there is so much defensive talent falling to round two, and that's exactly why you take someone like Slater or even Darisaw in round 1, because now you get to pick. I mean, you could legitimately have Merrick there. Maybe not at 47, but certainly in the second round. Samuel Jr., Grant.
Yeah, so Washington here, obviously with the Panthers, kind of connection and staff, they've had a very strong track record of developing linebackers. I know someone just mentioned Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah could come here. I think Jamin Davis could be here as well. So, and then obviously Christian Darisaw, because they never really replaced Trent Williams. So I'm guessing it's either Darisaw or one of these linebackers. Jorge Rodriguez, thank you for the kind words, man. We do, again, none of this would be possible without all of you guys supporting the podcast the way that you guys have been. It's been a great experience for us, and we couldn't be happier with where the podcast has gotten. So thank you for the kind words, and again, thank you guys all for tuning in right now as well. Rat Roll says, happy, I guess, with Slater. Not excited, but whatever. Hope we get some good corners and other safety. You should be very excited, like very, very, very excited, in my opinion. The Chargers haven't invested a first-round draft pick in an offensive lineman since DJ Fluker, and RASHAWN Slater is a far, far superior prospect. I mean, I didn't grade Fluker, but I think this is a home run first-round pick for the Chargers.
Yeah, and he absolutely destroyed his pro day. So, I mean, what they want to do with him, here's the pick.
Yeah, here's Washington. All right, so the Washington football team has selected Jamin Davis, the linebacker.
Good call.
I like
Dan Jeremiah loves this guy. I like Jamin Davis a lot. He definitely fits, the modern NFL linebacker kind of role. I don't think he ran the actual time that he clocked in at his pro day, but very athletic, and that athleticism shows up on tape. And one of my favorite things, about him is that he's one of the few linebackers that will actually take on blockers, like head up in the hole. So I like Jamin Davis a lot. I think this is a good pick for them. And, this coaching staff has developed, Shaq Thompson, obviously Luke Kuechly. They revived Thomas Davis's career. So they've got a really good track record with linebackers. And so I wouldn't be surprised if Washington has back-to-back defensive rookie of the years right now.
Jack Del Rio gets some more defensive pieces. My guy.
Yeah, your guy.
Absolutely.
All right, let me update the –
I guess it depends. I do think Jamin Davis is more straight up linebacker, and they want to see Jamin Davis as kind of that. But I don't know. He's kind of was always a bit more of a pass rusher type to me. So I do always kind of think that he's the better prospect anyway. But
so we'll see him and Chase Young, and then sometime this year.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. I go to that game. If it's not crazy in the winter and rainy, I want to go to that game because I think I love Washington, D.C., so I would love to go back and attend that game. So 15 was Mac Jones, 16.
So Darisaw's still on the board, right?
Yep.
Yes, Darisaw is still on the board.
Interesting.
Who was 16 Phillips?
18 was Phillips.
Okay, so
17 was Leatherwood. 16 was
Collins.
Yeah. Mac Jones 15, yeah. I mean, the Darisaw slide is interesting just because, the reports before the draft were after Slater and Sewell. It was all over the place, and that's certainly what we're seeing tonight.
But here's the Giants with their trade back.
Oh, so it's pick 20 right now?
This is where the Bears originally were.
Okay.
All right, so our little ticker at the bottom is updated with the top picks. Only lets me do 10 picks at a time. So someone said hope DC becomes a state. Who's a DC Bolt fan? Vincent Sack. Well, welcome to the chat, man. And I think Washington DC is an awesome city.
It's not a city; it's a district.
Whatever. Smart ass.
You know me.
Matthew Henriksen, what's up, man? Get some sports. Matthew is one of the most supportive dudes on Twitter. Shout out to Matt. I hope you guys all follow him. Awesome dude. Season ticket holder who lives in the Bay Area. So truly dedicated to the Chargers. Is this a Darisaw pick?
I mean, Gettleman likes his own lineman, but
yeah. So, a couple of people asking about who would we like to see the Chargers potentially trade back into the first. We kind of talked about it, mentioned him earlier. I would love to see Trayvon Merrick in this defense, and same with Richie Grant, although I know that I'm much higher on Richie Grant than most people are. Other than that, you could maybe trade in for Eric Stokes. Greg Newsome is on the board, but Newsome has an injury history that kind of concerns me.
Right.
And then, Asante Samuel Jr. as well. But the way the board is kind of playing out, I don't think they have to trade up for a corner. So we'll have to see how this kind of pans out. But I think one of these defensive players would make a lot of sense. Maybe trade up for Joe Tryon, Peyton Turner.
someone put the gif of Mac Jones and Bill Belichick walking next to each other. So that was funny.
Nice. If you make so, yeah, I only went on after the pick. If we'll see at 29, 24 is where they can give up both thirds and move up. That's too much. But you give up 1/3, your first third to move to 29 with the Packers, which I don't think, I think they want a receiver anyway. But it depends who's there. Owusu Koromoa. I don't remember much about Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, but he was like a guy who played multiple positions. But I think he was more like a corner safety than a linebacker safety. So, and he fell really far. So I'm curious how much of that dilemma is playing into what Owusu Koromoa is going through.
Isn't Gardner-Johnson that one that caused that fight?
Yes, or somewhat related to it. Yeah.
All right. So after the ninth pick, we will we'll do another giveaway. So this giveaway for the Chargers hat, just rate the pick of RASHAWN SLATER out of 10. We'll do it that way. So just 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, whatever your rating is of the RASHAWN SLATER pick.
But if you give it less than a 9, we won't vote for you, or we won't pick you.
You're kicked from the chat.
Shoot, who were they saying that Tennessee really liked? Justin on Twitter. I kept saying who Tennessee was looking at.
A lot of people think that Tennessee likes Elijah Moore a lot.
There are some receivers falling.
Yeah,
running back has not been
Rashad
taken.
Bateman's still on the board.
We'll
the
see
Giants
what
could take one of these. Giants could take a Rashad Bateman. I think that'd be a really good fit for them. All right, here we go.
Barkley and Tony, man, with some yak. Whew.
Wow. That is some.
They took Tony?
They took Kadarius Toney, yeah.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, that kind of plays into maybe Gettleman wanted to take Devonta Smith, and Bears came in with that offer, and he still got a receiver. It's a quality draft for him. I mean, so far.
Yeah. Fun player.
But yeah, there was the whole. I mean, we all knew
Alex.
that there was going to be Chase Waddle Smith, and then after that, it was kind of Berkey, but Tony going before Bateman is a slight surprise, but I'm also not surprised at the same time. I could definitely see why people like Tony a lot.
I legitimately
Yeah.
moved Bateman down because I thought he was 6'2" and whatever weight he was supposed to be. He ended up being just 6 foot. Like, I think he was like, what was it? 6'3" in high school, 6'2" at whatever. Then now he's like 6 foot. Like, he keeps shrinking. Man, I loved watching Tony though. What a fun player.
Oh, he's so much fun, man. Like Kadarius Toney, I think a lot of people knocked him for his route running ability. I mean, but he was a high school quarterback, so
Yeah.
you know, there's not a whole lot of like criticism from my end of someone who's played the position for 2 years of like not being in the same route running class as a Rashad Bateman or Devontae Smith, but explosive athlete, great after the catch. Certainly going to make things easier for Daniel Jones. And like Tyler said, you got a lot of yak ability with him and Saquon Barkley. Obviously, Saquon has to stay healthy, but that offense is going to be kind of fun, man. All right, let me get all these names into the wheel. Vincent Schmidt, I appreciate you saying 12. I like it. 12 out of 10. I think this one has the most entries so far, which means we got a lot of people tuned in, which is nice. All right. Got all the names. All right, so again, this is for a Chargers draft hat. I know, a lot of people have kind of hated on them, but I actually think they look kind of nicer in person than they do online. At least from RASHAWN SLATER's point of view.
Did RASHAWN SLATER put the hat on? I didn't
Yeah.
see if he did. Okay, let me see that picture somewhere.
All right, we have a winner. And the winner is Juan Ruiz. Congratulations, Juan. If you have a Twitter account, please DM us just so we can make sure that we get you that hat.
My concern with Darisaw at this point is, I just posted this on Twitter. Jawan Taylor fell, and we didn't know why he was falling because he was pretty much considered OT2 at worst. But then we found out after the fact that he was injured, or there was some sort of injury that was nagging him. So I'm curious how much of Darisaw's reported injury, which they kind of knew about already. I'm just curious how much that is pushing him down.
Well, we know that Ian Rappaport said that he had that groin injury.
Yeah.
And he couldn't work out at his pro day because of that injury. But
Right.
I mean, a groin injury to me is hardly something to like drop this far for. But we'll see what the Colts do. They need a left tackle. They also need an edge rusher, so maybe this is a Kwity Paye spot. Trying to think, what else do they need? I guess they could use a corner. Greg Newsome has been a popular mock to them.
Yeah.
But again, he has injury concerns, so maybe if there's a team that can handle a Caleb Farley kind of risk, I think the Colts could do that as well. So we got the Colts and then the Titans. Again, the Titans have been heavily linked to some receivers, both Bateman and Elijah Moore. Then the Vikings. I know a lot of Vikings fans were really lobbying for Christian Darrisaw. I don't know how much that changed after the trade, but if he's there for them, I would assume that is in play as well.
Edge rusher so far starting to look like the very early TDN mocks where you had all these guys clumped from like 26 to 35, where it's just like Rousseau, Paye, Ojulari, Phillips, like all these guys were clumped back there instead of top 20. It's starting to look like that these days.
Yeah.
See about Ojolari's knee.
Pick is in for the Colts.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying right now, if Najee Harris is there at 47, I'm seriously considering it.
Well, Jason Garrett's going to really utilize Kadarius Toney well.
Oh boy. Well, it's his Cole Beasley,
It's cool.
but better. No, Cole Beasley's a better route runner, I think, right?
Yeah, Beasley's a route running guy, and he's become a really good pro. But
Yeah.
I mean, Kadarius Toney is next level athlete.
Man, the defensive talent is so good right now.
This has been very offense heavy.
That's great.
It is great.
Wow. Offense heavy, and they still get Slater.
Honestly,
Well, to be fair, what really saved him was that back-to-back corner with
Mhm.
Denver and Carolina, which I saw coming out of nowhere. That was
Carson Wentz in 2017. Nice stats.
Man, what a world. Alex, remember when we were like going to bat for Carson Wentz last summer as like a top tier guy in a bullpen chat, and then just all went to shit?
Yeah, that was very sad. I mean, look, I think if the Colts can fix Carson Wentz, like maybe, but I don't know. I feel like he just has so many tendencies and is so broken now that he just kind of is what he is. But well, I was gonna say I was gonna root for his success on the Colts, but I'm not. I hate him.
You hate the Colts?
No, I hate Carson Wentz.
Oh, because of the way things ended.
Yeah, and I it's not so much how things ended, but also just how he was publicly snubbing Jalen Hurts and leaking stuff to Schefter before his second start. I was like, that's lame. Yeah, so I'll be curious to see who goes up first, Jenkins or Darisaw.
All right, here's Colts.
Yeah.
That's a solid pick for them. Quiddy pay at 21. That's good value.
Oh, definitely. The
Yeah.
cleanest edge rusher right now. I like it.
I sort of thought
Yeah.
they would go O-lineman. But yeah, no, they can definitely wait to go offensive lineman with the line they have. And yeah, they could always use a little bit more help on the edge.
Oh, so Minnesota Darisaw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, the Titans need a right tackle. I mean, if they think Darisaw is that guy, but they've been so heavily, linked to a wide receiver. I think that's a baller suit, man.
Oh yeah, he's the one with the Black Panther suit.
Yeah, he's from or his family's from like Nigeria, I think. I will be right back.
Okay.
Man, this has been the perfect draft night for me. Amazing.
Yeah. No, it's great. None of your rivals so far really got better, or like significantly, so much better. Tony's not going to scare the Eagles all that much. Washington taking Collins, like they already had a good defense. Yeah. No, I mean you got. Is Smith a top 10 player for you? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I think it was on my board. Where did I have him exactly? I'm curious. Eighth, yeah, so I had him right behind Surtain. But yeah, I just think he was the clear number 2 to chase. But yeah, for me, I had Smith over Waddle, though I could understand why Miami took him just to have that guy, obviously reuniting Waddle and Tua. But the athleticism is just, crazy with with Waddle, and also Devonta is a route runner, but I think they were looking for that speed with Waddle at 6.
Yeah.
I Yeah, I was gonna say I'm really curious to see what the Eagles are gonna do with Ertz because he's kind of lingered
Right.
around and he's still there. A lot of people predict he'll be a Bill. But
Tennessee, Minnesota take the tackles. Pittsburgh takes Harris.
Wait, who's
What
on
if
the
we-
clock right now? It's the Vikings. Right?
It's the Titans.
Oh, Titans.
Someone says, "What if we trade up for Barmore?" I'm not trading up for Barmore personally.
Yeah.
I get the allure of trading up for someone who peaked really late and had some really great tape, but like he's probably playing a 3-4 end for them, and I don't know. I
think
wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate it, but to me, you don't trade up for Barmore. Like I think
Yeah.
you can go get your defensive interior guy later. I mean, we were talking about like Tyler Shelvin, 4th, 5th round, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm more interested if they want to trade up for like an edge, like a true edge, like a Tryon type. That would be kind of really interesting.
Definitely.
I don't think they're going to trade up, but yeah, I think edge or cornerback if they do.
Yeah. So someone's asking about would you trade up for Newsome? Depends on where you're asking me to trade up from.
Yeah. Newsome will be interesting. I'm curious to see who goes first, Newsome or Farley, and then which one comes off the board.
Right. Is there anyone we'd trade up for?
I don't really have any specific names in mind. It's just all how the board breaks out, and I think if they do trade up, it's likelier to be tomorrow, like at the beginning of the second round or something like that.
Right.
But yeah, they may trade up here. I wouldn't write it off after last year.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think we're still waiting to the very end of the first round for a trade up. But
I mean, I'm really surprised that there weren't any trade ups in the top 10. That surprised. I mean, the Eagles were the team that traded up weirdly, but yeah, I was surprised that the Patriots. I mean, maybe they wanted Mac Jones the whole time. We heard rumors of Detroit. I really thought they were going to, but so.
Who should the second pick be? Best defensive player available. That does not come with significant injury concerns, in my opinion.
Maybe I should relitigate a debate with Matt Money Smith for the second round pick.
I mean, Alex and I both had an edge rusher in our mock drafts for the second pick. It certainly seems like Joe Tryon, Peyton Turner, Carlos Basham are going to be available there, at least at this point.
Yeah.
But like Tyler said, best defensive player available. Give Staley a chess piece to move in the secondary, perhaps. Or, like I said, an edge rusher would be a great value for there. Russo and another edge rusher, if he's there, I think would make a lot of sense. Check a lot of boxes.
Titans pick is in finally.
Can someone take Caleb Farley so I don't have to worry about him tomorrow?
I think someone will. I think, Buffalo's kind of the floor for him, I think.
Oh, I see it, Arjun. Very nice. EPA per play going up next year. Absolutely. Statistically proven.
100%.
Thank you, Arjun.
100%. Yes, if you have not looked at Arjun's videos on our channel, please go and do those. He's done a fantastic job talking about that kind of stuff. Is he out on the thing yet?
We lost no picks and got SLATER at huge value. A+ or A? Depends how you look at it. Like,
what's higher than an A+, you guys?
A++.
An S. Don't they have like S rank and stuff like that? Yeah.
Platinum.
Oh, we're doing Sweet Caroline now on the draft. That's fun.
Yeah, jeez.
One of the most overrated sports songs, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be forever associated with Boston for me, and that's a terrible city. So.
Is that because of Fever Pitch?
No, I mean just because it's the Red Sox song. They have the Sweet Caroline.
Good L's up.
Didn't that become a thing because of Fever Pitch?
Never seen Fever Pitch, so it probably is.
Great movie. All right, here's Goodell.
The draft would be over if they just didn't have fans sit in these chairs.
I know, we'd save a whole like 10 minutes.
Stupid song. From, Kings of Leon to Sweet Caroline. I mean, they're just playing the hits for the white people.
So Justin Jackson gets to run behind RASHAWN Slater now, right?
Yes.
Interesting.
If he can get there.
I think we'll see if he stays healthy, but I think he'll probably make the roster.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. Ow.
There you go, Alex. He's spoken into existence, man.
Oh, thank you, Tennessee.
I'm shocked by that. They need a true like day one impact corner, so they must feel pretty good about his medical history.
I don't
either.
I mean, look, if he stays healthy, I definitely think you could make an argument he's the first or second best corner in this draft. I would probably still put Surtain over him, but you could, make the case that Horn or Farley is there. Had the injuries not happened, I think it's very possible he would have been the first one off the board. But for me, it's a little bit too much to ignore. But I mean, Tennessee is a playoff contending team. I think they can afford to kind of take that risk a little bit more. And, maybe they decide to redshirt him. But yeah, someone mentioned in the chat Darasol falling this far. That's surprising. I mean, I didn't see that coming.
I wonder what Tennessee considers their window.
Hold on, sorry guys, I gotta go let my dog out real quick.
Yeah, no problem. All right, I mean,
who's up now after Tennessee?
The Vikings.
Oh, okay.
And then after that, the Steelers, who could apparently love themselves a Najee Harris. Wait, he already had a hat? Caleb Farley had a hat ready to go?
Oh. Well, is he at home or at the draft?
He's at home.
Oh, okay. Well, they probably sent him like 30 hats or whatever. That's what they did for the NBA draft, I know, and they did that, I think, for the NFL last year.
Yeah. Huh. All right.
I think there was actually like one NBA prospect who put on like a Kings hat, and then the T-Wolves drafted him or something, and then he like threw the hat off. No. I don't remember if it was exactly those teams, but there was one thing like that. But
it's funny. Man.
I mean, I'm rooting for Caleb Farley. Like, as much as I say,
Totally.
I'm concerned with the injuries. Like, I hope he ends up being baller because I think he could be, his potential is like all pro corner.
Mm-hmm. Vikings picked quick. They knew who they wanted.
Darasol, I guess, maybe.
Do we see Slater moving to guard in a few years? If it doesn't work out, sure. I mean, I think both right guard and right tackle are going to be available next season. So stick Filer right tackle. You can put Slater left guard. We already talked about this, but are we targeting Samuel now?
I think the only way that they would move Slater around the line is if injuries dictate that, right?
Yeah.
Filer gets hurt, or Balaga is the thing that we don't want to talk about. But
Right.
I don't think he could go to right tackle. But maybe you have Filer move to right tackle, and then you would have Slater move to left guard in like or in some situation like that. But I think that's the only situation where they really try to move him inside this year. Otherwise, I think he'll play I think he'll probably play left tackle this year.
Yeah, absolutely. A Debo or Infante? If he ought to, or is there someone?
Yeah,
named
I
Infante?
think he's saying Melifonwu.
Okay.
I would lean Melifonwu, but I totally get why someone would like a Debo. Melifon,
Yeah.
I think I did technically rank a Debo higher, but I didn't amend my draft rankings.
Mhm.
I kind of like Melifonwu a little bit more than a Debo, but
Are we talking about Paulson Adebo?
Yeah, we
My
are.
guy?
Hello, Steven.
Yeah.
Hello. Sorry, Alex. But yeah, if we're talking about Paulson Adebo, man, I love him.
Oh,
I
just
think
so you
he's-
know, Steve, Titan.
Huh? Caleb Farley, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, Paulson Adebo is one of my favorite players in this class. I have him graded right behind Greg Newsome and ahead of Eric Stokes on my board as the 6th best corner in the class. So again, I know I'm much higher on him than most, but I think he has everything that the Chargers want in a corner. Play the slot, play outside, physical air. Definitely going to fine-tune some things. Has some bad eyes at times, takes a little too many chances. But physically, he checks every box. And, his 2018 season, was arguably the best season of any corner in that year. So he had like 24 pass breakups, 4 interceptions. And then the year after that, he had like, I think he had 14 and then 4 again. So crazy ball production for a cornerback, especially in a conference that likes to play a lot. So I love Paulson Adebo.
I swear, is Goodell walking up for you guys? I swear I just heard the draft noise.
I'm not watching on TV, so maybe.
Sorry.
I see that the pick is in for the Vikings. He just passed the chair. So here's the Vikings selection. All right, so the slide of Christian Darrisaw has fallen. This makes a ton of sense for the Vikings. I was a big fan of Ezra Cleveland coming out of the draft last year, but this gives them a lot of options. Christian Darrisaw can step in at their left tackle spot. Very similar to the Chargers in terms of the lack of offensive line play, and so getting Darrisaw to pair with Brian O'Neill on the right side, Ezra Cleveland. That's a great pick for the Vikings. And at 23, trading down and taking a player that they probably would have taken at 14, that's a great pick for the Vikings.
Absolutely.
Yeah, makes sense getting the tackle with Riley Wright's departure too.
Okay, so do we really think Pittsburgh is going to go Najee Harris here?
I mean, it seems like that's been
It seems like it.
open kept secret. And there isn't really like an O lineman. I mean, if Darrisaw was there, that would be the tempting thing to boost the run game, but he's not there. Yeah, and everyone has said Najee Harris won't slide past 24. So
they should take Creed Humphrey. Like that should be the pick.
Mm-hmm.
They lost Marquise Pouncey, who was just a rock for them for so long.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like they do kind of need a tackle, but I would take Creed Humphrey.
I was quick. Picks in.
I think we know who it is.
Oh, it is, yeah. Ben shows that Steven, since they were talking about a Debo, and joined back straight away. That's funny. No, I had to go let my dog out to go pee, and then I had to give him some food. So they're showing running back highlights at the draft. How convenient.
So it's either going to be Najee, a really good pick, or like Terrell Edmonds. Who's the Terrell Edmonds of this draft that they could take?
Jeremiah Wusu-Koramoah. Oh, wait. Terrell Edmonds was a bad pick. I was thinking of the Buffalo linebacker for a second.
Oh, yeah, Tremaine Edmonds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyson Campbell. I don't know.
I
They
think
do need a corner.
the last time they took a running back in the first was Mendenhall. I think that was the last guy they took, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
I
think
mean,
so.
that sounds
Illinois,
right.
Yeah, Rashard Mendenhall.
Real quick, Slee 787 says, when should we grab another O line depth to compete with Ibushi? Probably the third, like that pick number 97, in my opinion. I think the next two picks for the Chargers should be defensive players that they could, use as starters, or at least players that are on the field a lot. Yeah, Tevin Jenkins here would also make a lot of sense. Definitely fits, the offensive line past of Pittsburgh. Oh, they're all fist bumping now. They're not jumping for joy, though, just some casual fist bumps. All right, here's Goodell.
It's not
Taking
how
a
you build
running
good
back in
team.
the first round. What dummies.
Eat it, Chris Sims.
What did Chris Sims say about Najee?
No, it's just like he had him fourth and Williams fifth with Javion Hawkins and Carter.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Well, I mean, speaking of Chris Sims, we have to talk about Justin Fields going 21 spots over his projection.
Wow, Najee
What a
with
reach.
the turtleneck. Okay. And a
All right.
velvet suit. Interesting.
Okay.
I didn't know that Najee Harris was from California.
Really?
Yeah.
Any idea where he went?
Oh, he was talking about it. I remember on Pat McAfee's show, that's where I learned that he was from California. If anyone in the chat knows where Najee Harris went to high school, let us.
Just Google it for us.
Okay, whatever.
So where the heck did I put Harris on my board?
I think I had him 15th, 16th, something like that.
There he is.
He went to
Antioch.
Antioch High School. Did you just Google it too?
Yeah, I didn't know that at the top of my head. The only high school I know was Pitts because he went to Philly, but that's it.
So I had Najee Harris at 11th on my board. Just a crazy productive. Oh, Antioch is in the Bay Area. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was Southern California. But yeah, Najee Harris is a great player, man. It's just taking a running back when you need offensive line is just crazy.
Yeah.
Salvicious, thank you for the super chat, man, and thank you for those kind words. Said that we balance each other out well. So
We hope
I'm
we
glad
do.
that- yeah.
Yeah, we just roast each other and keep each other humble.
Yeah, just in general, like from a philosophical standpoint, in terms of building a roster, like taking a running back when you need, because they need a center, they need a left tackle. If Alejandro Villanueva's not back, they lost Matt Filer as well, who started the last 3 seasons for them. And running back, you can get a productive running back literally as an undrafted free agent if you want. So Najee Harris is a great player, but that is a bad pick in my opinion.
I think we should now start to take as few running backs as possible. So Khalil Herbert slides into that 6th round, and then the Chargers can scoop him up.
Alrighty then. So Jacksonville needs everything. So
Apparently, Urban has a hard on for Pat Fryermuth.
well, please let that be the pick.
I know, right?
Well, Urban also has a hard on for Tim Tebow. So
And racism.
that too. Hey, Steve,
Jesus.
remember when Urban was going to be a really great coach?
Hey, he still might be, man, and he is a great football coach. He just is kind of a questionable human being.
Talent evaluator putting Tim Tebow as the fourth tight end.
Well, if Merrick, Stokes, and Samuel Jr. don't go in the first round, then me doing film study is a curse. Did we do anyone who could go in the first round so far? So I'm looking at Radunes. Oh, Vera Tucker. All right, good job, Steven. But then Elijah Moore hasn't gone
Alex
yet.
did Christian Darrisaw.
And Slater, yeah. Slater versus Young.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. You did Slater, yeah.
Yeah, and that video got copyrighted by YouTube, so we're not going to get any ad revenue for that.
That was a sign.
That was the sign.
This is better than money. Man, how far do I have to go for? Here it is. Man, where's my Samuel Jr. breakdown? Come on. I'm preparing my tweets already.
So we got 7 picks left. Is the pick in right now for the Jaguars? Should we do another giveaway right now?
Do
Those
it.
are good.
Someone said that they could have taken Dickerson. Yeah, Landon Dickerson. I think if he didn't have that ACL that he just tore, I think he probably would have been the pick. But he's got so many injuries, which Landon Dickerson's film is a top 15 player, but he's got 3 ACL injuries. I actually think that Christian Darrisaw's best tape was him against North Carolina. Salvicius said that in the chat about his tape versus Roche. Very good tape against Roche for sure. But you watch him play against North Carolina, and you just see a really explosive, fluid athlete. And I think that was before the injury, the groin injury. So
true.
If the timing lines up. So I think his tape against North Carolina was awesome.
Would you be surprised that was actually statistically his worst game of the season?
Are you serious? From PFF?
Well, not. I mean, that's the only game he gave up more than 1 pressure. He gave up 3
against North Carolina. Wow, that is
which I didn't remember either.
That's surprising.
Yeah.
Matthew Henriksen, are we landing cost me too? I would be very happy with that outcome if that's the case, but we'll see. I think the second round is going to be a defensive player.
Absolutely.
All right, here's the pick from the Jacksonville Jaguars. Chris Sims gave De'Ami Brown a lot of love the other day. I don't like it when analysts I hate like the same players I do.
Shout out to Tyler Tynes for doing that profile of Devonta Smith yesterday as a Philly writer, and then he becomes an Eagle. Very fun.
There you go.
That's got to feel good.
Yeah.
All right, so real quick before the Jaguars pick, for this next giveaway, comment your favorite jersey combination for the Chargers, including pants. So powder blue top, yellow pants kind of thing.
According to Daniel Popper, you're not allowed to pick Navy.
I love the all Navy mans. I think the all whites are my personal favorites. But, I mean, the Chargers don't have a bad uniform. They're all awesome.
True.
So, yeah, this giveaway is going to be for that other Chargers draft T-shirt. So, comment your favorite color combination for the Chargers, and then we'll do this after the Jaguars pick. Oh, he's in the chair. Uh-oh.
All right, then.
Honestly, I think that's a great pick.
Wow.
Yeah.
You think it's a great pick after just talking about running backs being bad picks in the first round?
Yes, but Travis Etienne and Trevor Lawrence, and I do think Travis Etienne is a bit more of a do-it-all running back than Najee Harris is. Like, I'm willing to throw out running backs don't matter a little bit for Lawrence and Etienne.
It's a nice reunion.
That is a nice story. It's Melvin Gordon and Derek Watt kind of thing.
Gordon and Derek. I think it's a bit better than Gordon and Derek Watt.
I meant from an emotional standpoint. I didn't mean from an on-the-field standpoint.
I get what you mean.
But yeah, someone said they already had a nice run. I like James Robinson a lot last year, and he was dirt cheap. So,
oh wow, I forgot about James Robinson.
But I mean, it definitely is an upgrade in terms of a pass catcher.
Yeah, I mean, they could technically still use both of them, and use ETN in more pass catching sets for sure.
I didn't think we'd have two running backs in the first round, to be honest with you.
I will say the only thing that I would think that they should have done maybe is take like a Rashad Bateman or give Trevor Lawrence a receiver to pair with DJ Chark. But yeah.
Oh, you're not into Marvin Jones?
They have Marvin Jones?
Yeah.
Oh,
that was their big time free agent, him and RASHAWN Jenkins.
I totally forgot about that.
I don't think get 40 mil.
Apparently RASHAWN Jenkins is wearing number 2 now for the Jaguars also.
Okay.
Taking advantage of the number change rule.
This is was the ETN pick the Rams pick?
Yes.
Okay, so that was the one they
so they traded Jalen Ramsey for Travis Etienne.
Nice. All right, well, when you say it like that, now it sounds bad.
ISO.
Man. So we have film up on Merrick, Dickerson, Moore, Stokes, Samuel Jr., Badunes, Jordan, and they're all available. Like this will be a nice Cleveland. This is 26. I get on my glasses. Yeah, 26. So they.
Well, I think Cleveland would have been in the running for Farley if he was there. I could see Newsom.
Looks like the Browns are happy.
I could see Newsom here.
The Chargers pulled another Joey Bosa. Rashawn Slater said that he did not talk to them before the draft.
Well, didn't they have dinner with Joey Bosa though?
They did,
but they didn't talk to him after the combine. I thought.
Well, maybe.
That's pretty funny though.
Yeah.
Funny.
I
the
mean,
good news
just,
about go for it. The good news about the Slater pick, now that I'm thinking about it, is that the Chargers will no longer be constrained by certain measurables, I think, which is nice to see. So, I mean, I think that really does give them a shot at Samuel Jr. Sorry, I was totally just ignoring what you were saying. Sorry, go for it.
That's okay.
No, I was just saying, they do smoke screens and stuff like that all the time. A lot of people said they didn't go to Virginia Tech Pro Day, so that must mean, Darisaw at some point, but they play wild cards.
Also, what a weird world that the Browns are like contenders.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how they got this pick. I'm like, how did they get 26? Did they trade back? Like, no, they were just good.
Well, they used to say like the draft was the Browns Super Bowl, and now the Super Bowl is the Browns Super Bowl.
Yeah. But Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah here would be an awesome pick for them.
I agree. Yeah,
he's gonna end up in Baltimore.
Oh, jeez.
And they're just gonna murder people with Queen.
They're next. So
yeah. Oh man, they gotta give some sort of speech about good deeds and shit.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah, I mean, people are talking about James Robinson. I think that's surprising, but it is also a new coaching staff. So I'm a little bit surprised they went first round running back. I definitely didn't see that coming, but
Yeah.
ETN is really good, I think. But I don't know. I could have been pulled in the direction of receiver, but I think running back was probably too hard for a college guy like Urban to pass up.
my boy.
There you go. That's a great pick for them too.
Called it.
Yeah, it is. Man.
So I feel like this is their Farley consolation because I think they probably wanted Farley and then he was gone. So
Yeah.
Newsome, but I think Newsome's great if he could stay healthy for sure.
Yeah, man, 2 Northwestern picks in the first round. What a world!
What a day for Cody Stata.
Yeah, that's a big time trump card for him. All right, let's get this this other giveaway. Did I say that this one was for a shirt or for the hat?
Steven, I wasn't paying attention.
I want to say I said it was for the shirt, but
Yeah, I think we said shirt.
and imagine trading up for Jeremiah Usukormo right now.
Pick 29. All you have to give up is your first third. There's I love you. Oh, that was almost a penalty.
What'd you say, Tyler?
I don't remember. Which part? I don't remember what I
You
said.
said something about penalties.
Oh, he kind of looked like he was grabbing onto a receiver there in one of the highlights.
All right, here we go for the next Chargers t-shirt. And we have a winner. And the winner of the second Chargers draft t-shirt is Troy Olshafer. I don't know how to say that last name. But congrats, Troy. I do know that he is on Twitter. So Troy, please send us a DM and we'll make sure to get that t-shirt taken care of for you. So now we have the last Chargers hat and a Manscaped t-shirt and a PF Chang's gift card.
Slater says his favorite color is powder blue.
Bullshit.
Well, it's about to be powder blue and a lot of green.
Man, the Ravens are getting, or they're going Rousseau. I think we talked about that before.
I feel like the Ravens special here might be Jenkins.
Yeah,
And Merrick?
Tevin Jenkins.
Jenkins and Merrick?
Tevin Jenkins makes so much sense.
Oh man, they already picked.
If the pick is already in, that means they were running to the table.
Yeah, no, this would be a. Whew. Tevin Jenkins.
Troy, also, when you message me, please let me know how to say your last name because I'm very curious about that.
We're not going to sign the Manscaped shirt, guys. That means it has to go to Fresno, Orange County, Miami, and then to you. We're not paying for shipping for a $14 Manscaped t-shirt.
That would be pretty funny, though. We got to make a sex size t-shirt for Alex.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, with the way this draft has played out, with Smith and Slater, I'm feeling it.
Yeah. Mongolian beef from Chang's is a solid get if the Ravens take the lettuce wraps ahead of you. Okay. Arjun said, wouldn't be surprised if we traded up for Asante Samuel Jr. I'd be
I
about
wouldn't be surprised. Well, I mean, it depends what they want.
I feel like they would kind of want a guy with more length. I don't know. But
Salvation says, can't tell what I would want more, Steven's beard or Alex's sex eyes.
You can have my thumb face.
Really, someone said that, man. The skinniest one of all of us gets the thumb face one.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
well, now RASHAWN Slater can go against Austin Eckler in his weightlifting competition.
Ooh, yeah, that's true.
Not bad.
Maybe
Somebody
he can do
tweet that quick. So, best corners available: Samuel Jr., Stokes, Adebo, something like that, right?
Yeah, I would say it's pretty accurate. Let me actually want to go to my Google Sheets and see what I did with the rankings. Melifonwu is still going to be on the board too, so I wouldn't be surprised if he is one of the corners that is available in like the second round, but because I don't think Samuel is probably going to last all the way to 47, so they may have to trade up for him.
Someone will take Samuel, I think, before the Chargers do.
Rasso's still on the board, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just was making sure.
So there's going to be a little run eventually on some edge rushers and some corners. And there's still Dylan Radin, Samuel Cosme, Tevin Jenkins. So it'll be interesting. There's generally a run on positions, in this 27 to 35 range. I'm curious to see which position is going to get that tag this year.
Jenkins and Rosso could be a Ravens special too.
I think they might have shown the pick already.
Ooh.
Is it Rosso or Russo?
I have no idea.
So Rosario might.
That was so bad.
Ooh.
Yeah, they gave it away on TV already. All right.
Rashad Bateman
pick.
off the board.
Good pick.
The Ravens needed a receiver, man. They desperately needed. They just needed somebody to get open for Lamar, take some pressure off of him. They don't really have anyone besides Mark Andrews over the middle.
Are the Packers up next? Or who's up next?
Saints.
Saints,
yeah. Remember when the Saints were going to trade up all the way to the top 10?
Yeah, remember they were going to trade up 40 picks for Caleb Farley?
Shout out to Jay Glazer.
JC Hornson. Yeah.
Remember when Jay Glazer last summer was like, I have a huge story to break, and then it just turned out to be a positive COVID test?
Yeah.
That guy.
I mean, Glazer knows what he's talking about, but yeah, he definitely tries to build up the drama for that talk show of his.
Yeah, I mean, every receiver or every reporter rather has some off moments, and that's okay. Just his happened to be a COVID thing.
No.
So Philly picks well before the Chargers in round 2. Is that Samuel Jr.?
Could be. I wouldn't be surprised. I really don't know what they're going to do in round 2 now. I mean, I thought wide receiver corner was pretty likely. Corner would make sense in round 2, but I could also see them going on the offensive line. There were reports they wanted to go in the trenches, wanted to go with an edge in round 1. So I kind of wouldn't be surprised, but
yeah, Tevin Jenkins being on the board here is stupid.
I mean, the Saints could also go Samuel Jr. here. I mean, if they want the corner that badly, I guess. And Tyler Gallagher just mentioned that in the chat. Yeah.
Tyler, have you been here the entire time?
Tyler Gallagher, what's up, man?
I think he. Wait, let me scroll back up in the chat. Because I think he said the first thing that I said. I don't remember what he said, but the first thing that I said was something questionable in the chat as soon as he walked in. So.
Wonder if Buffalo does something like tight end.
They could. They liked Austin Knox apparently, or at least according to
Oh yeah,
Joe Marino from Locked On. Troy just DM'd the GAC Twitter account. Thanks, boys. It's pronounced "you chauffeur." Okay, very cool.
Oh yeah, no, I was talking about Zach Wilson and
Nice.
the Mormons, and that's when Tyler Gallagher came in.
Oh yeah, classic. Peter F said, "Huge Canes fan here. It's Russo, as in kangaroo and so Russo."
I thought you meant Raising Canes.
I love Raising Canes. We're getting 2 Raising Canes here in Fresno, man. Super excited. Oh man, Bengals get Jamar Chase and Tevin Jenkins. That would be a nuts draft for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, and that's, I mean,
It seems like it's possible right now.
Credit to them if they get Tevin Jenkins and Chase. You know, I know a lot of people were ripping on them for not going Sewell, but that would be pretty perfect.
Yeah, Eric White. There's one going in on Clovis Avenue on Shaw, right by the Sierra Vista Mall, and then there's one going on Blackstone over by River Park.
I don't think I've ever been to Raising Cane's.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any locations in Florida, but
There are some. I've never been.
it's chicken fingers and French fries and toast, and it's amazing.
Any chance the Chargers trade up? 29 would be the pick, but I think the Green Bay Packers are stuck with Elijah Moore or bust.
I mean, the Green Bay Packers are stuck with a lot of things right now. Yeah, I mean, I guess the Broncos' potential trade for Aaron Rodgers is still alive. They didn't go quarterback today. So that we'll have to be worried about, even though we haven't been talking about that for 2 hours.
All right, so after the Saints pick, we'll do the PF Chang's gift card in honor of Tyler.
And a free squeaky toy.
And a free squeaky toy, courtesy of Sully. Jeez. All right, so call now for this giveaway whether you like Chick-fil-A or Raising Cane's better. Or Popeyes, I guess. Tyler, how much is the PF Chang's gift card for?
25.
Ooh.
I can't pay for your whole meal, y'all. Oh yeah, I guess if you don't have a PF Chang's near you, I don't know how many there are.
A lot of people are mentioning JOK falling in the chat, so I was just curious. What do we make of that?
Positionless player, but everyone's stupid. I mean, there was a time where Chargers Twitter really wanted Chauncey Gardner-Johnson in the first round, and he fell to the 5th. I don't think Owusu Koramoah is falling that far.
I think I'll probably go second.
Man, we got some Raising Cane's haters in the chat.
The chicken is basic AF. Anything but Chick-fil-A. Oh, here's the pick.
Why does this person have an umbrella?
Probably because it's raining.
Okay. Friend of the show.
Wow. He actually went in the first round. Wow.
Of the guys that could have, that kind of like
Friend of the show. Congratulations, man.
Well, we know a New Orleans Saint now.
Got connections.
True.
So they pick up the 5th year on Davenport and then get Peyton Turner.
Sorry.
So the Packers are up now?
Yeah, Packers need some offensive line help. They also need a receiver, though, and probably a quarterback.
I could potentially see them. I don't know who their backup center is or their plans for that, but I mean, Creed Humphrey. I don't know if that's, well, Creed Dickerson, but like, it's kind of just Elijah Moore and then a bunch of guys that I don't know I would want over. Oh, De'Ami Brown. Wow. All right. Peyton Turner. Please take a tight end just so this can be funny.
I definitely think Peyton Turner's a good pick for them. I mean, I did not expect him to go in the first round. I know they said he was one of like the 40 guys that could go in the first round, but he definitely works hard. I think he'll fit in with the Saints, but did not expect him to go that high.
All right, so we have a winner of the PF Chang's gift card, and that is Above Average Gamer. So Above Average Gamer, if you have a Twitter account, feel free to DM Tyler, and Tyler will hook you up with PF Chang's gift card, maybe a little date night action for you.
Not with me.
So, not with Tyler, obviously. He said he lives on the East Coast, so there you go.
Man, please don't be a wide receiver. I want chaos.
Let's see. What would be chaos for them? Javonte Williams.
Kellen Mond.
Davis Mills.
Jordan Love again. I mean,
Brooke,
I'm gonna yell.
Brooke, what do you think the Packers should do?
Get a receiver.
Brooke thinks they should get a receiver. Former Packers fan.
But I also don't know if there are any good ones right now.
There's a few.
Okay, then they should do that. Even if there weren't any. Who cares? What if they were like, Kellen Mond?
That Alex was making that joke too. Did you guys hear what Brooke said?
mm-hmm.
Great minds think alike.
Alex says great minds think alike.
Nope.
Look at all these cheeseheads. How far away is Wisconsin from Cleveland? Or not, Green Bay. How far away is Green Bay from Cleveland? A few hours?
Probably.
I feel like there's a lot of Packers fans there. Packers taking Jamie Newman. That'd be so funny.
Sam Ellinger.
Oh, gosh. That guy's tape was... I was planning to get 15 quarterbacks just to give me like a nice solid number, and I got to Sam Ellinger as my 12th, and I was like, I can't do it. I can't watch it anymore.
You had to get to 15 quarterbacks to balance out with your 312 offensive linemen.
It was only 50.
I found out who it is, I think.
I don't know yet.
Wow. Here's Goodell. The chair thing is weird to me. Still.
I mean, they'll beat a joke into the ground.
Laughing my fucking ass off. Oh man.
Oh, Aaron's leaving. That's it.
Didn't they re-sign Kevin King?
Yeah, they did for 1 year.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Um,
Oh gosh.
Wow.
Free Aaron, man. What happened?
um,
What? Bless you.
That is so funny.
I I'm confused. Like, I don't know. Like, Eric Stokes wasn't even the best corner on the board.
I think that's debatable.
I don't think so. I mean, I would rather have Samuel Jr. I feel like there's probably two more guys I would rather have than him. I don't know. He does have really good instincts, ball skills, but I don't know. The Georgia boys I'm a little bit lower on in general, but
Did he play receiver?
ever can he play receiver?
Holy Lord.
Um,
Well, good for Stokes. That's nice. So, man, there's the talent in the second round is so good right now. Come on, Bills, take a tight end or something stupid.
Wow. On the day that everybody learns that your quarterback is wanting out, you'd still take a corner, not a receiver.
I mean, what do you tell? Like, how does that next meeting go? There's no way he's walking in the building.
Hey, Aaron, I know you wanted a receiver, but we drafted a corner.
Aaron, we were thinking of converting Jordan Love to receiver. We've thought about it with his athleticism. We think he can pull it off.
Aaron, have you ever considered playing receiver yourself?
Here we go.
Oh, Blue Dream. I would have taken Elijah Moore. He's a top 20 player on my own board. A guy who checks as many boxes as physically or as possible without the height.
Man, I kind of want the Eagles to go back-to-back receiver and go Devonta Smith, Elijah Moore.
That'd be nasty. That'd be freaking disgusting.
They shouldn't. They should probably go defense, but secretly, that's...
All right, so we have a Manscaped t-shirt to give away, so just keeping it simple on this one. Type in Manscaped, and then we'll pick that winner. And as always, don't forget to use the code GUILTY for 20% off your order and free shipping. We'll see if anyone even wants a Manscaped t-shirt. But hey, it's free, so. The Chargers tweeted a our guy video.
Bull fam, it's RASHAWN. Excited to get to LA, be a part of the offense, and let's go see you for Bull Tug. What's up, Bull fam?
He color coordinated today.
Gonna pass him for not signing it.
Packers going to end up with Tebow at tight end for Rodgers.
Alex said the Packers are going to get Tim Tebow to play a tight end.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's funny because you know how they like drafted that one guy to turn him into what did they draft?
Josiah DeGara, the guy from Cincinnati.
Yeah, to turn into
A fullback.
a fullback.
Yeah.
They're gonna turn this cornerback into
A receiver. There we go. Eric Stokes, future receiver.
That's what I'm saying. Runs a 4.2. Allegedly.
Yeah, it looks like Wilson Cormel is going to slip to the second. So that'll be interesting.
That's right, Baltimore. Oh no, Baltimore picks again.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Kansas City traded.
Right. Oh, they're gonna take someone I like.
They always do that. They're so smart.
Legit, I would just take Elijah Moore.
Wait, so it's wait, who's the 30?
Bills.
Oh, so Bills,
Yeah,
Ravens.
so it's Bills, Ravens, Bucks.
Mm.
Alex, man, you're being a trooper, dude. I've only seen you yawn that one time. That was just barely. So, good job.
Yeah.
It's almost
I think
midnight there,
Baltimore's-
right?
I mean,
that's right.
I got a lot of boost from that Eagles moment where they traded up with the Cowboys. I think that got my adrenaline running.
You got the juices going. Yeah, Kareem says if Joke slips to the second, they should be able to potentially get Merrick. Joke
That
or
would be
Merrick, if you had the choice, Joke, 100%.
Yo, yeah, definitely. I can't believe there's even that choice.
Skip
Wow.
Bayless. Skip Bayless says Slater over Sewell. Way to go, Chargers! Congrats, Herbert.
Well, they didn't really take Slater over Sewell.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too. But apparently, Skip Bayless has Slater ranked higher, I guess.
So this is a team I feel like could take a chance on somebody. They do need some interior offensive line help, so maybe Landon Dickerson's in play here, I guess.
Ooh.
All right, so there's the end of the fall for Gregory Rousseau.
That feels about right.
That's a great spot for him. It's a great spot for him.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great pick. I sort of thought this would be the Baltimore special, so
Right.
Buffalo's a little bit surprising, but they need edge help, and I think Rousseau is a great guy that they can start to develop.
So that knee for Ojulari is legit.
I guess.
This is pretty fair for Rousseau.
All right, so Ravens are up, then Bucks are up again. Could the Bucks go Justin Fields, like Chris Sim said?
Retroactively trade up for him.
That's right.
But the Bucks are interesting because they could just take literally any person, right? Because they brought back all of their starters.
Mhm.
So Elijah Moore, Landon Dickerson, Javonte Williams. All right, let me announce this the Manscaped winner.
I think Russo was my last first round grade.
Yeah.
Available.
Mhm.
Yeah, he was.
Let me
Nice.
actually no. I have Aziz. He hasn't gone. JOK hasn't gone.
He was your last first round grade, like of the guys.
Oh
you
yeah,
ranked.
for sure. I was just trying to think who's gone and who hasn't, because I think everyone has gone in my top 21 except for except for Aziz and JOK.
All right, so our winner of the Manscaped t-shirt is Anthony Hopper. Shout out to Anthony. I think Anthony won our very first giveaway that we did. That was the Derwin James jersey right before they switched. So he's got a vintage Derwin James jersey. So Anthony Hopper, please message our podcast account and we'll get that Manscaped t-shirt for you.
And I think Troy won our second giveaway. So it's a good day for repeats.
Someone said,
Guys, they got RASHAWN Slater, man.
It was awesome.
Like, and they're gonna have great talent in the second round on defense.
Anthony said, "Woohoo! I can trim my balls."
Not with a shirt.
You're just getting a t-shirt, but I mean,
you're not getting the whole package. We're not high budget enough for that yet. We still have those just for ourselves.
Yeah. I'll sign my Manscaped lawnmower 3.0 and send it to you. How about that?
Ooh, that would be a
Gently
good
used.
idea for a giveaway. Gently used. But yeah, no. I mean, this is a fantastic draft for the Chargers so far. With Slater, and really excited to see what they do tomorrow. Hopefully, we get some defensive picks, but wouldn't be surprised if they went offense for one of them. But yeah, we'll get 3 picks tomorrow with the compensatory.
I had someone on YouTube tell me to, shut up because Merrick would never fall to the second round, and I just kind of hope. I already have it screenshot.
Slee 787. We got Slater, boys. We can sleep like babies. Honestly, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'll
Like-
just sleep like a baby.
I can't emphasize enough how little faith I had in Tom Telesco actually drafting an offensive lineman.
Right.
even with Slater on the board still there, I was like, man, he's gonna take Quiddy Pay or something like that. Watch. So
I
very
feel
excited.
like literally every option was taken away from him to the point where he was like,
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
I guess I have to go offensive lineman now. But yeah, like I mean, Sertan was gone, Horn was gone, and then those
man,
were really the two non-OL.
Rousseau's got braces. That makes me feel so old.
Those braces.
Yeah. All right, so Ravens here. I mean, they could take Tevin Jenkins still, replace Orlando Brown. They kind of need an edge rusher too. Maybe Joe Tryon here. I feel like it's Tryon or Tevin Jenkins.
I'll say Jenkins,
Yeah, I have to say Jenkins as well.
but I can't really predict they could go anywhere with this one.
Above average game of the draft tomorrow, I think starts at 5 again, but I think it goes a lot faster, obviously, because there's more picks.
Yeah.
So we're going to be pushing 5 hours by the time that we end our broadcast. So again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We've kind of maintained the same kind of viewer count throughout, so that's awesome for us.
Yeah.
So remind me, if Jenkins goes now, they have, I mean, not that they would take them, but Cosme, Radunes, Eichenberg
Yeah.
as like the big 3 remaining, right? Okay.
Yep.
One of them's going to Cincinnati.
Oh man, I'm so hungry.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait to go to sleep.
Yeah, so tomorrow we're not going to live stream during the second and third round, but we will go live right after the third round is over to kind of give our thoughts, kind of ranking how the Chargers have panned out then. And then we'll do our regular episode on Monday, so you guys can get the full grades of the Chargers draft at that time. But yeah, going live to start the draft tomorrow just after round 3 is over. So that one will only be about an hour-ish, I'm assuming. And that'll probably be around this same time, like probably 9 p.m. Pacific time.
V-Hunneds, would you prefer Asante Samuel Jr., Melifonwu, Adebo, and which edge rusher? Maybe which edge rusher? I haven't watched a Melifonwu, so I don't. Or an edge rusher.
So Asante Samuel Jr., he's my highest graded corner right now. We've been big fans of his, obviously. So I think you take Asante Samuel Jr., Adebo, or Melifonwu, I would be thrilled with any of those picks. And I would say Samuel 1, Adebo 2, Melifonwu 3. And then in terms of edge rushers, Joseph Osai is available still, Carlos Basham, Joe Tryon, Ronnie Perkins, Ellerson Smith. Those would be some names to keep an eye on. Maybe a Helmakar Rashed. He kind of fits at least the physical profile. Although he was a tough evaluation for me. I felt like his 2020 tape was a big step backwards from 2019.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he did a lot more off the ball stuff in 2020 than he did in 2019 too. So we'll see where Tryon ends up. I think Tryon would be a really good pick at 47, but right now I'm not going to be upset about whoever they pick in the second round. There's so much defensive talent, and they could also go. Oh, here's the Ravens.
Oh, Alex.
Wow.
What happened?
They took Jason Owe.
Ooh. Okay.
That's such a Ravens pick, man. Just
yeah,
took the
so
guy with the 4.3 speed. Like that's crazy.
I sort of thought they would take maybe an edge or OT in that spot, but Owe, I mean, yeah, I think he has a lot of flashes. I'm a little bit surprised they would kind of reach a little bit, but I mean, I guess by the time the Ravens are up next, he won't be there. Yeah, I mean, I would not take Rousseau, or sorry, not Rousseau. I probably wouldn't have taken Owe that high, but in the 40s, I would have considered it. I mean, I still think he's going to be good for the Ravens, and if you want a team that can develop edges, like that's the team for sure to develop Jason Owe and take advantage of his physical skill set. But yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that Aziz and all these other guys kind of keep slipping.
Yeah, Owe's definitely not a production kind of player, but he's a physical freak, and so I'm a little surprised that they didn't try and get someone that could be a little more of a instant impact for them, because they did lose obviously Yannick Ngakoue and Matthew Judon. But I mean, I will never doubt the Ravens. I think the Ravens are one of the best organizations in the sport. So Aziz Ojulari reportedly had a knee issue that was bumping him down the board. That's something that came up at the quote unquote combine. But I mean, if he's there at 47, depending on how the not Aziz Ansari, the actor, Aziz Ojulari, the defensive end. Arjun, the analytics community likes Owe. That's interesting, considering he had 0 sacks. But
he was also 8th amongst edges and tackles.
Pick is in for the Buccaneers. So last pick of the first round.
Kellen Mond.
Honestly, that makes sense. I mean, you're not going to have Brady forever. Here we go.
All right.
There he is. Yeah.
Who'd they take?
Nice.
Joe Tryon, the edge rusher from Washington.
Yeah, that makes sense. There were a couple mocks that had the Bucks too.
So lots of talent on the board for the Chargers here in the second round. So last giveaway of the evening before we head out. Guess they're going to have Brady forever. Yeah. So just comment Herbert in the thing. And then this is going to be the last Chargers hat, the other one that we have to give away. And then we'll kind of talk about things. So RASHAWN Slater, round 1. Round 2, Alex, who are your kind of top targets for round 2 and round 3 for the Chargers?
I mean, I think you have to throw Owusu Koromoa in there now. That he wasn't taken on day 1. If they really wanted to double down on tackle, I mean, Tevin Jenkins is having a little bit of a fall. I did not expect him to get out of the first round, but I think realistically, you would probably be looking at Samuel. I think you're looking at maybe Elijah Moore is a BPA guy, but probably not. I think you're looking at Samuel, Melifond, Wu, or Debo probably at that pick, since the edges are kind of starting to go, but maybe they also take a risk on someone like Ojulari. But I think it'll likely be corner if I had to bet.
We'll see where the corners end up. If Samuel Jr. is gone, and maybe even if Samuel Jr. is there, like I took Richie Grant in our mock, the Chargers probably would still need to take Samuel Jr. if Richie Grant's there, but you have Merrick there, and if you have Owusu Koromoa there, I don't really think it's close. As much as I like, Samuel Jr., as much as he has a need for the team, they don't necessarily need Merrick or Owusu Koromoa. The talent is superior, in my opinion, and I just think,
it could be Merrick too.
How could you pass either of those guys up? I mean, what they can do in multiple different ways is incredible, and I just can't imagine passing those two up. I can't believe they made it out of the first round, let alone both of them. So we'll see.
Yeah, so it seems kind of like, if they want to play the board, the edge rusher position is getting pretty scarce. So, if they want a Joseph Osai, if they want, Ronnie Perkins, they probably have to take him at 47, maybe a Carlos Basham. He's more of kind of like that interior outside versatile edge rusher. Other than that, they'll probably, you could wait for Ellerson Smith and maybe some other, day round 3 targets. So round 2, I think, we've always said just take the best player available. Tom Telesco has kind of prescribed to that idea as well. We've got some really, really good players on this board with Trayvon Merrick, Pat Asante Samuel Jr., and the guys that you mentioned. So it's certainly trending towards, it seems like a defensive pick. We'll have to see how the offensive line pans out because I mean we all know, like, I'm not going to be upset if they take another offensive lineman in the second round. Whether that's Dylan Radins, Liam Eichenberg, Tevin Jenkins, or maybe they go the interior route with Wyatt Davis, Aaron Banks, Creed Humphrey if he's there. And I do think Creed Humphrey could play guard, even though he played center almost exclusively at Oklahoma. So that's kind of where I think that's trending. But I kind of want to go back to RASHAWN Slater, right? Because this whole thing about Trey Pipkins is like, it was kind of a joke, but at the same time, like, if Trey Pipkins and RASHAWN Slater is your best combination over starting Ode Ibushi, like, then that gives them flexibility because Slater can play so many different positions. And so I think this was a great start to the draft for the Chargers. And then I'm really excited to see who they target tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess if I had a bet tomorrow, I think it'll be 2 defensive players and maybe 1 offensive, whether that's a skill position or, they go for a guy like Aaron Banks and build the interior line a little bit. And get a guy who can compete with Ibushi, like we said. But I definitely think they're setting themselves up for defense, and couldn't be more happy with Slater. I don't think there was a single guy in that top 13 that fell the way he did. I mean, Sewell was never going to fall. Sertan was probably never going to fall. So the fact that Slater was the one who fell is just kind of amazing.
I'm happy they pounced on that. I could be wrong. I believe the way Benjamin Albright was phrasing the way the Chargers were going to go with offensive line, like even with Horn on the board, was that they wanted to finish their offensive line. And so I think at this point, unless they truly believe BPA with an O-lineman that's there, I really think that they do think they've finished this offensive line and that Ibushi is going to be that starter and that their starting 5 is their starting 5. Again, maybe they want BPA, but I think they're going to pass on O-line. And like you said, 2 defenders.
Apparently there's a Staley presser right now. I'm going to bed. I'll see that in the morning.
Let's go too. Oh, all right then.
Well, we can head out and listen.
So Tom Telesco said once he got past 8th, we felt good about him getting to us. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
All right. So the last winner of the draft hat is Jorge Rodriguez. So Jorge, please message us on Twitter or Instagram if you could, please. And we'll make sure and get those giveaways out to you guys as soon as possible. And again, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been a lot of fun for us. Being able to live stream was something that we were really excited about doing. We're pushing 5 hours, so thank you again for staying tuned. And man, RASHAWN Slater cannot be more excited about the way that this happened for the Chargers. And Alex and Tyler, any thoughts before we wrap up today?
Oh, Alex doesn't want to go first. He's speechless the way the draft went. Final thoughts? Not really. I think we've kind of been talking this entire time. They have an A+, A++ for that pick. Need, value, the player. They nailed it. I'm so glad that measurables did not prevent them from taking what was truly the superior offensive tackle on the board at the time. And now they can just play. Staley, what do you want? You pick the toys. Let's have fun. That sounds weird.
Yeah, I give them an A2 for today, and I'm curious to see what they do tomorrow. I think I'll probably do a video this weekend, grading all their picks and grading the draft, so that'll be fun to do. Yeah, maybe for my bolt breakdowns video, but so far I can't complain. Like it is kind of the perfect pick, and they didn't have to sacrifice any capital to go get Sewell or trade up for Slater. The draft really broke their way.
Yep.
Yeah, could not have said that better. So RASHAWN Slater, again, who was it? Mike Yeager, enjoy that jersey if you're watching RASHAWN Slater. So super excited. The Chargers headed with this draft, and cannot be more excited about what they're going to do tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And again, we're going live tomorrow after the third round is over. So make sure and stay tuned for that. And again, thank you so much. We'll see you next time.